Assuming that the stream is working, good evening, everybody. Test 1, 2, 3. Thank you for confirming that the chat is operating correctly. Hopefully it's showing up on the sidebar there as well, meaning that everything is looking good. It is. Welcome to what I believe is actually my third stream this week, so hopefully you like streams, and if not, I greatly apologize to you. But so far the response to them has been very nice, so I really appreciate everyone who's been joining in and enjoying them. But tonight we're going to be playing some Ghosts and Goblins on the NES on this magical night where we will travel 1 hour back in time as daylight savings time ends. Should be very exciting. And overall, this is a game that I know next to nothing about. It's kind of one of those, urban legend NES games. It's so difficult, nobody can ever beat it. And I picked my copy up somewhere between 10 to 15 years ago, and I played it a little bit after I got it. And I don't know for what reason, but I was never really compelled to get all that far in it. So just, yeah, I know pretty much nothing about this game. So I think it's going to be pretty exciting to see, as someone who doesn't really have any experience with it, just how difficult I find it. Is it a case like, Mega Man or Super Mario Bros. 2 J, where, people say they're so tough, and it's like, with some practice, they're not too bad. Is that going to be what this is like, or is this just some really, really ridiculous game that even those who are really seasoned in, the retro classics out there is going to have trouble with? But we'll be finding that out tonight. I'm in for a treat. I fear that. I have read the instruction manual, so that is pretty much the knowledge I have of this game, plus this incredibly, skilled demo they keep showing here. I'm gonna do that. Obviously, that's the trick to win, is exactly what they're showing right there, so expect me to try that at least 7 or 8 times. Although one thing I have heard about this game, I believe, again, it's a little foggy, is that I think you have to beat it twice to actually beat it. I think when you beat it the first time, it's like a fake ending, so you technically have to beat the whole game twice. And from what the instruction manual says, it kind of makes it sound like there's 7 levels, so I guess 14 levels total is what we're looking at. If it's, the manual's to be believed, and if that's one little bit of knowledge that I think I have. Again, I'm not 100% sure of anything when it comes to this game, so we'll be finding that out soon. You're still celebrating your 2 stars. Yes, thank you again, everyone who joined in Mario Party. That was a lot of fun. Mario Party 2 last night, and we'll definitely be doing a Mario Party 1 stream at some point as well. But yeah, we'll be getting started here in just a second. Just making sure everything's good, letting people join. And yeah, so of course, no guarantees I beat this tonight. Last time when we played Ghostbusters, I was really happy to, squeak out a win at the end there. But of course, when it comes to retro games that you haven't played before, there's no guarantees exactly how far you're going to get and all that. But if I don't beat it tonight, maybe we'll come back and try again tomorrow. Sometimes you just kind of got to sleep on it. Okay, I think we'll let the demo run like one more time and we'll give it a try. Edric 91282. Love the name. That's Dragon Warrior, right? And when it comes to Ghostbusters 2, I actually beat it. I didn't bother streaming that one, because I didn't think it would be as big of a deal, but Ghostbusters 2 is rather fascinating. I actually really like the Statue of Liberty levels. It's funny how they turn it into a shmup like that. But otherwise, the rest of the game was kind of not so great. Having to do the museum part at the end 4 times with each of the different characters, that was definitely the toughest part of the game. But it took me a few tries, but overall, it wasn't really stream worthy, so it was probably for the best that I didn't. Oh, you're going to bed. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you can check out the stream tomorrow. But with that, this is truly it. The last demo we're going to watch. I need to, zone in on the skills that it possesses one final time. And then we'll see. It doesn't sound like it should be that hard. It's like a platformer where you jump and shoot. It kind of sounds almost like Mega Man. How can this be difficult? How can you even get a hit? Like, there are some really nasty NES games out there where it's like 1 hit and you're dead. This game even gives you, like, a second hit. That is the most generous thing I've ever seen. So I'm really fascinated just how bad this could possibly be. But alright, I've been warned. Let's give it a try. So you got 2. I'm assuming there's probably a 0. So 3 lives in total. And you even start off with a cutscene here, it looks like. Oh no, the princess is stolen. What a 1980s trope that every game used to use. Okay, here we go. Shooting zombies. I'm doing the thing it showed in the demo. Oh, do we have Castlevania style jumping? We do, so we don't have as much control in the air as I would have liked. I'll try not to talk too much over the really good music, though. Alright, so far, not seeing what makes this game so difficult. Okay, we do have a time limit, so I guess I can't dilly-dally too much. Okay, so yeah, the Castlevania jumping is gonna be interesting. Can you, like, climb up that thing, or is that just background graphic? Part of this is just going to be figuring out what I can actually interact with. So there's a death, but that was just like, I'm learning how to play the game. That wasn't difficult. Oh, we actually get a map screen now, for some reason. So, okay, the levels are numbered, it looks like. Fascinating. And are there checkpoints in the levels? That's a good question. It's weird, because the tombstones don't look like foreground graphic. So is this a torch that you can throw? Yes, the instruction manual mentioned this. I'm assuming it's more powerful. Can I get hurt from my own torches? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so these guys kind of pop up from the ground every now and then. There's a bird that comes after you. Climbing ladders, you actually climb very quickly, which is nice. And it said something about there being secret items around. That guy has a pot inside of him. I don't know how worth it is looking for secrets, or if you should just focus on beating the level. There's a guy coming out of a tombstone. And I turned into a frog somehow. Okay. Fascinating. Very fascinating. And you get the map every time, and it's not skippable. And you keep weapons when you die. Okay, that's good to know. And there's... Okay, so the instruction manual said this is a sword, and it's like the knife, or the javelin, but it just travels faster. Which seems nice. The torch, well, I'm sure it's stronger, seems kind of like a pain to use. Yeah, so this game likes to throw a lot of enemies at you, it looks like. That's kind of its shtick. Fill the screen with as many obstacles as possible. How long are levels? That's a good question. Because if levels aren't that long, then it's like... You know, I can handle this, I think, for a little bit. I mean, you get a 2-minute time limit, so they can't be that long. Okay, so there's Devil World attacking you there. Okay, so that guy obviously takes more than just one hit. So should I just kind of run for it, or do you stand around and beat that guy? It's the first question we're facing here. But otherwise, you know, and you even get a continue option. I wonder how generous is the continue option. I mean, we didn't really get far enough to probably warrant using a continue. And I'm assuming, like most retro games, it's probably like a limited number of continues. But the fact it gives you any continues at all already makes this more generous than a lot of NES games out there. The Jade Wizard! Oh no, computer trouble sucks. Ugh. Technology is just the most massive pain, and that's why it's like I would rather just sit down and, you know, flip the on switch on an NES and play a game than have to, you know, turn it on and pray that the operating system is still there and not worry about it overheating and all that stuff. Of course, you know, with NES you do have to worry about, like, the cartridges being clean, but just a simpler thing. I feel like it's... You know, games should be something you do to relieve stress, but when you've turned on your computer and you got social media blaring in your face and you gotta worry about all these other things going on the computer, you know, how much stress are you really relieving? Maybe you, like, just don't attack him, and then he won't attack you. Okay, we somehow destroyed him. And there you go, I beat the level, or not, maybe. No, we got platforming challenges here with the kind of janky jumping, but it does go, like, right up to us, which is nice. Okay, okay. I've seen worse. The platforms in Dragon's Lair were worse, where, like, you don't move with the platform, you have to walk along with it, and those guys weren't dying. So, do you just avoid them? Do I have to hit them more times? Okay, and look at that! So there is a checkpoint. And the question is, if you continue, do you start from the checkpoint, or do you start from the beginning of the level that you died, that you, you know, game overed on? So far, I'm not seeing this as, like, the worst thing. I'm seeing a lot of generosity I wasn't expecting from something that was so, you know, regarded as being evil. But it is the first level, so I'm not gonna brag yet. And wow, okay. What is that? A ghost, I guess. I guess that's where the ghosts and goblins come from. And they also shoot down at you, which is nice to know. Sometimes, like, I duck under things, and it's like, I'm shocked that I actually ducked under that. In that case, it worked, though. And that guy just kind of appeared right in my face and destroyed me. Okay, but if you base it on the map, I guess we're halfway through the level, so, you know, we're learning. That's how retro games go. No one picks up a retro game and, like, beats it on their first try unless it's, like, you know, a Mario game and you've played all the other Mario games, so you're probably going to be good at all the other ones you play after that. And no, that was just poor positioning. I'm shocked that ducking under those shots works, but apparently it does. Picking up money bags. Every retro game points are represented by money bags. So the problem with the flames is that you can only throw 2 at a time, and if the flame is still burning on the ground, that still counts as like one of the flames that's been thrown. He appeared in my face again. Okay, so does continuing start us halfway through the level or all the way back at the beginning? And obviously we're going to have to save continues for much longer than just this point if we're going to get any decent distance into the game, but we're just figuring everything out here, and wow, continues actually do start you halfway through the level. So now the question is, how many continues do you get? If it's infinite, then, you know, I can belt out a win just by sheer perseverance. Whoa! Yashichi. What does that do in this game, I wonder? I mean, it was in the instruction manual, but there was like 3 different ones, and I wasn't quite sure how to distinguish between them. Usually, you know, in like Mega Man, that gives you like all your weapons full, which is nice. But yeah, we'll find out how many continues we get, because if it's a lot, then that makes me feel a lot better. And nothing is appearing, which, you know, I appreciate that. Oh, I just stood up too quick. And that guy kind of got inside me there. Let me see the comments here. Now, so far, it's just like I'm just learning how to play, so ignore everything you're watching right now. I am going to read the comments for a second here, though. Yeah, so actually, like, the one thing I know about this game is that you have to beat it twice to get the true ending. We're definitely going to have a conversation about that, but don't worry, that's not spoilers here. It would be pretty shocking if you beat it and didn't know that, but it's just one of those things, I guess, that's, you know, slips out. Most people have heard. Skoda, how hard can it be? Exactly, right? You're reminded of the AVGN episode of this? Yeah, I watched that, like, back when it came out, so I have pretty much no memory of it. Probably except for that have to beat it twice part. Got the knife. Leo Plays, hello. And CoolFX Pro YouTube Poop, hello. Hope you're having excellent evenings. And if you're in some place where time is about to go back an hour, that's going to be fun. It's always weird how that works. What do you prefer, daylight savings time or no daylight savings time? It's like a toss-up, right? Sometimes it's fun to have, you know, it's darker in the morning. Sometimes it's nice to have it lighter in the morning or evening. I don't know, it's a big thing, but let's see what we got here. All right, making progress through the forest. So the fact that continues even start you at the checkpoints, like, this is generosity that I don't expect when I hear one of the most difficult NES games. I expect if you die like once, you're starting over. All right, we got a big guy here. Whoa, he's big and he's a guy. How am I ever gonna beat that? He's just jumping in place. Wow! Officially the hardest game I've ever played. The knife is the best weapon in the game, apparently, because it shoots fast. I think the manual actually calls it like a sword. Let me get the official manual out here, and we'll review. It says there's like 5 different weapons. What does the manual have to say about all that? So the javelins are what you start with, and then the torches are what I have now, and then it calls it the sword, so knife/sword, and it says it's the same as the javelin but with more speed, and I did pick it up once, and it looked really good, although I don't know exactly how item drops and such work in this game, if it's like the same enemy will always drop the same item, or if it's all luck. If it's RNG, I think we got our fill of that last night in Mario Party 2. It's 9:18 p.m. for you, the Jade Wizard, so yeah, you're a little bit behind there in terms of the time, but, you know, the daylight savings will be ending for you soon enough. 4 a.m. for you. That's great to see people watching from all the different time zones. Thank you. Alright, so we got the same music in level 2, and I'm kind of just standing around having fun here. Playing like a loser. Like that. It's like, wow. I don't think I should have taken a hit from that. So we're going to find out soon enough, you know, just how many continues you actually get. Because if it's infinite continues, then, like, I'm not even afraid. But something tells me there's no such thing as an NES game with infinite continues. Maybe like Mario 3. Okay, so I just gotta get used to these guys' patterns. They kind of do like a weird up and down thingamabob. I didn't mean to fall there. I meant to jump, but I guess I didn't press A at the right time and I just fell straight down to that guy's line of fire. Continue, 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 continue. Hey, there's what we're looking for. So you got at least 2 continues. This is all the kind of trial and error phase right here. We're just figuring out how the game works. And then, you know, we'll take it more seriously as we get to that point. So 2 continues at least, though, which means 9 lives to beat the game at the very least. Those are the kinds of things that make me happy to hear that. Infinite continues. I don't know what it is about that ledge. It's because of the rounded edge. I guess I think I'm farther away from the edge than I don't. Because look, he kind of like falls through the side there. So I always think that there's more edge than there's not. That was like I want to be the guy right there. Just a random platform that looks like every other platform suddenly falling. You don't even know why you're awake at 4 AM. Obviously to watch this stream. No, I appreciate people joining even though this isn't the most conventional time for a stream. Those guys are just annoying. Gotta get better at defeating them. But okay, let's not fall in front of this plant guy this time. Plant guy's kind of annoying because he shoots in multiple directions, where everything else in this game is very like up, down, left, right, where the plant guy shoots it not even just 45-degree angles, it seems like pretty much every kind of angle. But okay, I always take a hit at the beginning here. What should I do instead? I don't know what it is about these guys. I just can't hit. I don't know. That's not even difficult. That's just poor playing. Alright, so how many more continues can we get? That's 2 so far. That has to be it. I think 2 continues is probably like a max. No! You get at least 3 continues. 12 lives to beat this game. 1 more continue, and that's like 1 life per level. That is such a doable thing. 3 continues. Who called this game difficult again? Is even like a game like Blaster Master, I think you only get 2 continues to beat the game. And the first time I ever played Blaster Master, I got all the way to the last world and ran out of continues, which was fine. It was a pretty sloppy playthrough because it was my first try, then the next night I kicked its butt. This is just scary, this big black void. It's like something's gonna fall on you. So, you know, I don't mind when you run out of continues and have to start again, because it just gives you a chance to improve your playing and show that you're pretty good. Okay, maybe you can't kill those guys or what? Because I shot them like a billion times. Is that a checkpoint in the... Yeah. Alright, halfway through level 2 already. So maybe we just don't try to kill those troll guys then. And, okay, so this game has knockback, if you couldn't tell. Capcom loves to put ridiculous knockback in their games. Okay, so it's maybe not focus on destroying stuff as much as just dodging it. Can you grab a ladder while you're in the air? No, you have to start from the bottom. That's the kind of knowledge we need, though. Okay. Okay, they can shoot down at you. You climb ladders really quickly, though, which I appreciate. I'm assuming that, like, being at the top here is probably... Yeah, we're gonna have to climb back down. No! I kinda got stuck in the air there for a second. Did I accidentally grab the ladder? Alright, come on. More than 3 continues and I will just be over the moon. Another continue. Another 4 continue. I don't believe it. There is no way that this game gives you so many continues. It's glitched or something. I'm not convinced that it's actually this easy. They're just gonna let me stroll into the end of the game, continuing my way into oblivion, learning absolutely nothing, and just getting lucky through the whole game. And, you know, still playing sloppy. Because that's the problem. When you have infinite continues, you play sloppy. Because it's like, where's the punishment? Where's the punishment for dying? I don't even have to try. That was honestly my problem with Celeste. As good as a game as it was, the fact that there was like no punishment for dying made me feel like I was just kind of cheesing areas and not really learning how to play them better. Because I knew I could just, be as sloppy as I wanted and not face repercussion for it. So that's kind of what we're experiencing right now. So like, if this is an infinite continues sort of deal, I don't care if it takes me like 17 hours. We're beating this. In fact, you can try to put the Konami code in games that don't work in them, they tell you. So, one thing I always do when I beat an NES game, for whatever reason, is put the Konami code in at, like, the end screen, just to see if anything happens. It's also a good way, too. It's like, by putting in the Konami code, hey, I kind of, like, phase through the floor. You're pressing all of the buttons anyway, so it lets you see pretty much if anything happens. So that was 4 continues. Do we get a 5th one? Do we actually get 5 continues? I swear I'll actually try this time. Okay. There's no way it's infinite. There's no way. It has to be a glitch. I'm not convinced that the game is this generous. But okay, I'll stop talking and actually try and play. So there's this ghost guy who comes out of here. Okay, if you do not move, like 40 of them come out. Good to know. And then, I don't know what it is about this guy. I feel like his sprite falls sooner than you think it should. Because you always want to jump as close to the edge of a platform as you can. But in this case, this guy feels like he falls off platforms way too soon. Alright, I'm just gonna run by this part, do a jump there. So what if I don't climb up any platforms? What if I... Okay, so you have to climb up a ladder at least once. And those guys make it tough because they shoot and they kind of like follow your pattern. Okay, though, we're learning. And if you get as many continues as you want, it's like, just keep trying till you figure out the secret sauce and you can beat the game. Okay, so... Wow, okay. What is the trick with those guys? Is I shot them a whole ton of times and they didn't seem to die, so it's just like you have to be really good at dodging them. If only... I cannot believe it. I was not expecting the game to be this generous, really. You think you have infinite continues, you looked it up. Well, if you looked it up, then I appreciate knowing that. And I was kind of getting the hint by that. Usually it's like either no continues, 1 continue, or 3 continues. That's typically how NES games work. Any more than 3 continues and you can have a pretty good hunch that they're never ending. Like Battletoads is 3. Oh, actually 2. Like 1, 2, or 3. Super Mario Bros. 2 I think only gives you 2 continues. Alright, so this is working. Wait! I was looking down at the level below. Did that guy just phase in? I'm watching my stream. He phased in from nowhere! He literally phased in from nowhere! Okay, well I don't approve of cheap tricks like that. Not sure why he jumped straight up there when I was definitely holding right. Ooh. I'll take it. Like, can you kill these guys? Can you... Durr! Whoa! Okay, so after like 17 hits, they do die. Ladders are kind of janky. So the trick is not just to dodge these troll guys then, you actually are supposed to attack them. But when they team up on you, one from each side like that, that's not gonna work. But okay, so now that I know they are defeatable, we'll just try, we'll stop trying to just brute force it. And we'll actually try and use some skill, if you can believe it. Yeah, so there's my skill. Very good. Jumping into the first bird just to make it more difficult. To show you how easy this is gonna be. But darn it. See, I hate that there's infinite continues, because now I'm not playing to the, caliber I could. Because I know that the consequence is not overly... Like, even if it sent you back to the beginning of the level, that would be, like, understandable. But the fact it even saves your checkpoint when you continue, that's hilarious. Just please don't respawn. Can I make it to that ladder? Yes. Okay, but I fortunately went too high here. Okay, I'll take it. I was kind of stuck on the ladder. Sometimes you think you're off the ladder, but then you're not. It's weird. So the Famicom version also had continues, but it required like a button code, kind of like in Super Mario Bros. 1, where you have to press A, or rather hold A and press start to continue from the world that you got game over at. It's always interesting when continues aren't something that are just like given to you, and they require an extra step like that. Yeah, okay, I can understand why people think this is tough. This one part here, like we weren't doing too bad. This is kind of the first real stalemate that we've had, just because ladders in this game don't feel good. I think that's one of the main things that needs to be noted. If it was Mega Man styled ladders where you can jump and grab the ladder in the air, that feels great. But in this game, it's like you gotta be perfectly in front of it, and then you gotta press the button, and then it feels like it's tough getting off of the ladders at times. And that's not so great. But okay, I'll just take a free ride up to the top here. I don't think you need to go to the very top. Oh, that guy shot that time, even though I was nailing him in the face with torches. Now, like, what do you do when he's just hanging out by the ladder here? What can you do? Hope this other guy doesn't respawn. Whoa! You can't throw through the floor. Alright, over here, over here. See, that's what we... So I was holding right, and he did like a perfectly straight up jump, and that's happened a couple times. So we just need to really make sure we don't accidentally go to player 1 start. It makes you go all the way down to continue each time. And that's one of those things where when you get fatigued after playing for a long time, you'll just like unknowingly press start and then start the whole game over again. You don't want that. Like, this guy is nice enough to not shoot horizontally at you, and then you get nailed from the guy up top anyway. If only you could shoot through the floor. And then he really comes after you. Once you're on the same level as him, and you have to do that twice. Yeah, if you could phase your weapons through objects, it would really help. Yeah, if they didn't take like 17 hits, it would also be nice. I did have the sword that time, and the fact that like you never lose it makes me wish I still had it. Because that was a case where I thought that you didn't get infinite continues, so I actually went to one-player game again. Yeah, I wonder how I got that. I wonder, can you... You can't throw while you're on ladders. And you can't jump off while you're on a ladder either. Can you... Is there anything you can do to, like, get your weapon through the floor? Doesn't seem like it. Interesting. That spells ABBA, yes. Leo plays, this game is so hard. Yeah, this is the first part that's kind of tough, but I'm not ready to call it one of the most difficult things I've ever played yet. It's not by a long shot. Like, it does seem a little needlessly annoying so far. Like, what if you could just, like, phase through something? That would be amazing. We'll figure it out. See, he just stops sometimes. It's weird. Is that like a game quirk, or is my controller breaking? After I beat Ghostbusters, is my controller, like, you know, not responding properly anymore? I don't know. But, like, how fair is it to put an enemy at the bottom of a ladder like that? Okay. This is the farthest we've gotten now. If these birds did not keep coming in from the side, that would be very nice. Ooh. Like, get off of the ladder. What the heck am I even looking at? Like, do I want to go up? Do I want to go down? Where am I going? Is there fall damage in this game? Like, why not just jump for it? Oh god, there's more. Oh god. He's a big man and he shoots fire this time, and there's two of them. Where do I start from? Oh goodness. Oh god. Okay. 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 I see now. Wow. Okay. This is tougher than you'd think then. You gotta redo all of that every time that we fight those guys. No, I agree, the Jade Wizard. Infinite Continues does not trivialize the game, for sure. I do like that feeling of, you know, knowing that, oh my gosh, if I die too many times, there's gonna be a big pain coming, but no, I completely agree that even when there's Infinite Continues, if you beat a game, it's still really good. And I can definitely feel that's gonna be the case here. Because, wow, yeah, this is pretty rough. And we made it all the way to the boss, but apparently there were two bosses. I guess what I should have done was try and fight one of them. I didn't realize there was going to be two of them. And then move on to the next one, but okay. Let me just confirm with the book here. It shows 6 spaces on the map. But it says in the book that there's 7 levels, I believe? And then we have to do it twice, so... let's not get stuck on things too long, but the theory should be that, you know, once we've got it figured out, hopefully it's not as bad the second time. How do you get more weapons, though? How do you get more items and weapons? Because it seems like I'm not picking up anything. Maybe, like, it says something about jumping around in just random spots and they appear. So it's like super Pitfall style, I guess. I guess I should be doing more exploring instead of just trying to, you know, beat the level. Pulse Man, I have heard of that. Although, yeah, Game Freak's games before Pokemon are fascinating, like Mario and Wario on the Super Nintendo, you know, an obscure Japanese-only Super Nintendo mouse game. Pretty funky. Like, should I be, like, you know, jumping around? Can I find items by doing that? Instead of just racing to the top, I guess? Oh my goodness. Yeah, so the random birds are essentially the Medusa heads from Castlevania. See, I thought I jumped there. I'm so torn at this part, whether going fast is better or like trying to defeat those guys. Seems like it works half the time one way and half the time the other way. And then just to, you know, make sure your life is as tough as possible, those guys have to take so many hits. And then there's that darn ledge again. Now, if anyone knows how to get better weapons or better equipment, I would love to know. But again, I guess at least they give you 2 hits in this game. I could see this being a game evil enough to only let you take 1 hit before you die, so I appreciate the little bit of a buffer. Okay, we got this. This is it. This part's the worst because you just have to wait for them to move over, and then you have to like not get hit by that bird at the same time. And yeah, if I had the sword or the knife and not the arcing flame, this would be a lot better. Rotom is a reference to that? I had no idea. I know that there's a reference in Pokemon Red and Blue to Mario and Wario, about Mario having a bucket on his head. Like, is there anything up here in this corner? Oh, what's this? So there's a way to get your armor back? Okay. That's good to know. So it does pay off to explore a little bit and just throw stuff all over the place. Good to know. Ah. Killing certain enemies gives you weapons. Yeah, so I guess in the first level, some enemies would like come up from the ground and have like a jar inside of them. I guess that it's those jars that have items inside, right? So I should have been paying more attention and probably trying to power up in the first level, because I did not understand at that time that even dying and getting game over meant that you kept any weapons that you picked up. So beefing up in the first stage seems like it would be a really good idea. I was curious what that jar might be if I already had full armor. Or if the jar would even appear again. Is it random? Or is it like if you always go up into that corner, will it show up? So that's another situation where, like, I'm holding right. You can see I'm running at the point that I jump when I press the jump button, and he for some reason jumps straight up instead of to the right. So platforming quirks like that really screw you up, and they just seem to kind of happen out of the blue, which is not so fun. So now there's nothing here. Interesting. Oh, there's a jar. And that dropped a torch, which I guess I already had. Okay. Interesting. And I get over here. So if I jump, sometimes the bird will actually appear higher up. And then I won't have to really deal with him as much. Nice. Okay, see, we are figuring out the strategies that we need to succeed. Seems better to just jump over those guys instead of actually trying to defeat them. Okay, so since we know items are a thing now, is there any reason to go over here? Doesn't appear to be so. Now I kind of just want to jump all over the place in case there is anything hidden. Oh, there was a jar that just fell there. Oh, okay. Is that good for anything? Oh, shoot. I still had both hits. So is this back to the boss again? Okay. That looked like a hit. Maybe you can duck under that. I don't know why I'm trying to jump under that. Okay. Okay. We're figuring it out, though. We're figuring it out. Progress is being made. Now, sometimes they shoot and sometimes they don't. It's strange to think that if this game never existed, you never would have played one of your favorite games, Demon Crest. Everyone needs to play that at least once in their lives. I have beat, I'm trying to find it on the shelf here. Demon's Quest 2 on the NES. I don't know why I can't remember exactly the name. Demon's Quest 2. It's funny, I haven't played the first one on the Game Boy, but I've beat Demon's Quest 2 on the NES. It's so strange how it mixes like RPG elements and platforming, but it was a lot of fun. It wasn't very long or difficult, but it was fun. And I hear Demon's Crest is really good on the Super Nintendo, which I do have, and do hope to check out someday. I think it's also on Switch Online, which is pretty cool. Hey, the random bat's not showing up. Why? Did I do something to despawn it? Because I won't complain. That guy just suddenly appeared above me for no reason. There's the bird. Or whatever it is. Maybe now that I've taken a hit, there'll be something down here? I guess not. Hey, see, that's a case right there where obviously I was holding right. And I pressed A and he jumped straight up. Why? Sewing a tissue box cover. Oh, very nice. Probably too many sprites on screen, maybe. Yeah, if there's one thing that older Capcom games love to do, it's put way too many sprites on screen at a time. If you've ever played Commando, that game will put so many enemies on screen at once that some will just start to despawn, which kind of defeats the purpose. Now I'm stuck. There's nothing you can do when you're at that point. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, all those things I said earlier about, like, infinite continues, I mean, it is very nice. If this game didn't have infinite continues, like, wow. Wow. Because there is a lot to learn about this game. And I'm almost tempted to restart again from the beginning to see if we can get the sword instead of the torch. I feel like that would help. Like, yeah, don't grab the ladder, please. But yeah, a big part of beating retro NES games is just kind of figuring out how they work. And then once you've done that, you know, you can usually sort of start to put the pieces together from there. Custom patches into your Mario World ROM hack. There are so many things you can do with Mario World hacking these days that did not exist back when I was like big into it. It's funny to see all the advances that have been made. How's your hack coming along? How long is it going to be? If you ever want me to like try it out on the channel someday, I would definitely be willing to do that. I'll actually very likely already be uploading a Mario World ROM hacking related video next week, so funny, you know, this comes up at that time. And once again, the bat or whatever it is isn't spawning, which is nice. But you can't just spawn. He's stuck in the floor too. So this is one of those cases where it's like there's difficult game design and then there's just poorly designed games. And this is a little bit of both. Tuxedo Worth, hello. So I've been going in pretty much, you know, blind, not knowing really anything that happens in the game, except for the fact that you're supposed to beat it twice, which is scary considering that we're still on our, you know, first playthrough here and only at the second level. I feel like I'm improving, but, you know, I'm just learning what we need to learn here. In fact, you know what? You know what? Enough of this. Enough of this. I want to go back to the first level and see about getting the knife. And see if that helps. I feel like the torch just kind of sucks. So I'm very curious how the knife might do. Because we definitely had it at one point. There's cheap deaths and then there's BS deaths. Yeah, unfortunately, I was hoping for, you know, more difficulty and less cheapness. But alright, we're starting one more time here. So now that we understand how the game works, like, this guy has a jar inside him. What was that I just picked up? Is that just worth points? Who needs that? So there's the fire. But that's not what we want. We want knives. See, the fire sucks because after you've thrown it, if that flame is still burning on the ground, you can't throw another one. So I feel like getting the sword would really improve our ability to play this game. I just have to remember where it was exactly that I picked it up before. I think it was because I climbed up the ladder. And on my last playthrough I didn't do that, so we'll try that this time. I was hoping that was like armor or something, but it wasn't. Now, see, that's a case again where the flame was kind of stuck there. But where is the knife? I know there's the knife or the sword somewhere around here. I think you're focusing on aesthetics too much right now. There is a lot you can do aesthetically with Super Mario World. I love the extra graphics. Like, that's the sort of thing that will always put it above Mario Maker for me. It's just, it's so versatile. Anything you want to do in a Mario World ROM hack, you can. Oh, there's the knife. There it is. Alright, now we're in business. Okay, time to beat the game. Is the fact that you don't lose your weapon when you die is just like the nicest thing I've ever heard of in a game. I feel so much more confident now with this way better weapon. I say as I die. You finished 2 overworld maps. Yeah, there's definitely an art to designing nice overworld maps. And I've seen many a person spend a lot of time on overworld maps, but, you know, not too much time, not as much time on the levels and such. They have a lot of really nice maps, but not much of a game to go along with it. So just don't fall into that rut and you'll be good. But no, I agree that, you know, maps are a lot of fun to design too. It's fun imagining, you know, how all the levels will connect together, and oh my gosh, you know, this one will have a secret exit. The more secret exits your hack has, the better. That's my motto. So there's also this one really weird thing about this game where if you accidentally press down even a little bit, you'll duck. And what happens then is that, like, you can't move until... Like, how does ducking work? Like, you press down... Okay, so the way it works is that if you accidentally press down, your left and right movement stops. So if your thumb even goes a little bit towards the bottom of the D-pad, you stop moving, is what I'm you know, essentially trying to get at here. Doesn't feel so great. So you don't want that. Is it ever going to disappear? In any other game, weapons disappear in like 2 seconds, but not in this one. Wow. I figured going half a screen away I think should do it. It's still there! Okay. And with the knife, it's like, wow, this feels like a Mega Man game pretty much at this point. You just spam the B button and shoot all day. No, see, it keeps putting torches in your way as if you would ever actually want one. Beat this game last year, says MR. It's brutal. Good luck. Thank you. It's always funny when people make Mario World ROM hacks that use like an NES graphics set. Instead of just hacking Mario 3, people will make Mario World look like Mario 3, and I can't even blame them. Mario World is just so good in everything it allows you to do, and I think it has the best physics of any Mario game ever made, so, you know, who wouldn't want that? And that's another one of those cases where maybe it has something to do with accidentally pressing down on the D-pad stops your movement, and that's why the jumping does that sometimes. But okay, we're good. We've already been halfway through World 2, but we had the torches instead of the knife, or the sword as the instruction manual officially calls it, and you want the sword, like, it's very clearly the superior weapon here. I always forget those guys can shoot downwards. Bottom. Nope. I don't think I've once actually looked up to the top corner and had, you know, seen my score. I'm so busy actually playing the game. Who has time to worry about that? I just thought there's a guy who, like, appears in your face here. Alright. There we go. First level once again down. And I don't even actually remember the first half of level 2 because we beat it without even really trying last time. Oh no, it was this. And yeah, we had the torches last time, which made hitting those guys really tough. But I feel like with the sword, it's gonna be easy street now. I don't know how I took no damage from any of that, but I won't complain. Oh, and that's right, I did forget about that. I'll admit, I did forget about that. Yeah, having a weapon that doesn't arc is nice. What is this, Friday the 13th in the Rock? Friday the 13th is another game I recently beat. And that's a game, you want to talk about this one having to beat it twice. In Friday the 13th, you have to kill Jason 3 times before you officially beat the game. So have fun with that. But it is possible, and actually once you figure out how to do it, it's not that hard. Yeah, I feel like the knives make this way easier. Which is exactly what we wanted. Yeah, you can attack from farther away too. With the torches, it's really bad. There you go. That's what gives you your suit of armor back. I don't like that it shows what your weapon is all the time at the bottom of the screen. I always look down and think that there's like an enemy or something down there when it's just the graphic of my weapon for some reason. And there's a torch that's... Is that gonna disappear now? Or am I, like, doomed to... I will die before I take that torch. Like, it does not despawn. In any other NES game, things will despawn. Like, the pixel it goes off screen, it's gone. In this game, it just stays there, and it forces you to take it unless you sacrifice a life. Which in this case, I'm definitely doing that. I do not want that torch. But okay. I think with the sword, this is much more doable. So it was worth replaying the first level to get that. We just need now to try to keep the sword throughout like the whole game and not accidentally pick up a torch at some point. When your weapon travels straight, oh, it's so much easier to hit things. And nothing you can do when the bird comes in. We haven't... So what was happening right there is when you climb down a ladder, you have to hold down, of course. But hold down, and then when you hit the floor, you duck, which means you can't move left or right. And you won't stop ducking until you've let go of the D-pad pretty much completely at that point. So that really messes up your movement. And the bird just spawned right where I was jumping. It's a bit hard to make levels when your hack takes place in the cave, is it? Think like Hollow Knight, that whole game takes place in the cave. And there's, you know, all sorts of really neat environments. There's a lot you can do with caves. Is Hollow Knight 2 ever coming out? Hollow Knight 1 was great. But yeah, I feel a lot more confident now with this better weapon. Should be getting past level 2 soon. And then with that, we're like almost a third of the way through the first run of the game. Ugh. Seriously though, forcing you to climb down ladders onto a platform with an enemy that you don't really have all that much control over is not kind. And I feel like this is more just like lame, cheap difficulty than it is actually a challenge. Ugh. Like, that's why you pretty much have to make sure he's all the way over to the left, but you don't have that much control over his movements. It seems like if you're on the left, he'll move to the left, but it's not like a surefire thing. Okay. Okay. And see, that's why I always want to get as far to the edge of that platform as I can before I jump, but then jump too early, or you know, wait too long to jump, and he just kind of falls off. It's a video game. Literally everything moving hurts you. Logic be darned. So sometimes that guy spawns and sometimes he doesn't. Just gotta cross your fingers, I guess. Ooh. So holding up, maybe that's what happens. Maybe Oh, goodness, not looking up there. So if you're moving to the left or right, and your thumb even slightly touches up or down, you stop moving. So that is probably why there have been cases where it looked like I jumped straight up even though I didn't. It's just because my thumb ever so slightly was pointing up at that moment. Which is kind of a flawed control if you ask me, but it is what it is. Oh, and there's that torch. There goes the whole run. Unless there's a way to... Like, can a bird hit me and knock me over the wall? I would laugh pretty hard if that was possible. Come on, bird. Come on. I think it could have worked if he was going the other way. So does the bird always come from the direction opposite to what you're looking? It seems to be the case. So like if I'm looking left, he'll come from the right. I wonder. The knockback is pretty severe. I feel like I could get over that wall with knockback. We're trying that. Oh. It's just called Cave Mario? Is there a reason you chose for your whole hack to take place in the cave? You just like the, you know, the cave aesthetic, underground levels? I'm telling you, there's a lot you can do with the cave. If you haven't played Hollow Knight, definitely check it out. Underground cities, underground waterways, underground forests. Can't go wrong with underground. So now it seems like they're coming from the direction that I'm looking, which is the opposite of what was happening last time. Why did it still knock me to the left? Oh, on top of the wall. Okay, okay. That's going to work, and I'm just gonna skip that dumb downwards ladder section. But I need a hit to do it, so... I mean, actually, there is a free, rather an extra hit higher up in this area. So once you've taken a hit from those guys, you're dead. They kind of phase inside of you, and you're done. Damage boost time. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, especially when it comes to NES games. You know, if you get an extra hit, that's what it's there for. Don't be afraid to use it. Oh my goodness. So we want the bird to come from the right, I think. Yes! 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 That is so worth it. That is so worth it. Okay. Now that I actually have a good weapon. Oh, I thought that was the guy. It's just like the end of the wall graphic. Well, we have a time limit too, you know? I've never actually really looked at that. Oh, alright, he's gonna spawn in eventually, I guess. And then he just charges at you. How do you dodge that? But okay. You have so many builds and such of the same hack that you label them with the date. That's a good call because it is so easy to add a patch or something that just destroys your old, your whole hack. So, always nice to have backups. I'm really curious what the game looks like after this point. Like, I'm very curious if, you know, the rest of the game is like this, or maybe it cuts you a little bit of a break. How did I go right between those? Oh, goodness. Like, you jump towards the platforms and you figure, I will land on one of these. But no. Is it worth looking around for power-ups? Like, if there is a healing power-up somewhere, that'd be great. And that guy kind of just turned around and purposely placed himself right where I was mid-jump. And you cannot control yourself once you're in the air, so there was nothing you could do about that. Thank goodness there's no fall damage in this game. I like that you can just walk onto the platforms without having to jump. It's very nice. Seems like the less jumping you do, the better. Oh, there's a barrel that just fell. What's inside of that? Oh, like, what does that do? Gotta look in the book to see this. Is it shows that there's a Yashichi. It gives you 5,000 points. And then it shows that there's two other ones. Time increase, time decrease. So which one was that one? Because the instruction manual literally has like someone drawed with Sharpie what the items look like. It doesn't describe if it's flashing or not. I think that one was hopefully a good one. I mean, it looks like we have more time, so I guess that's probably what that was. But it's not very well explained. Okay, so here we are at the end of the level again. If there are any items here, it'd be much appreciated. Doesn't look like it, though. Why did he stand up there? Ugh. Close. So close. But the knife is definitely the way to go. No regrets on going back and getting the knife. I feel like any second we're gonna beat this level. So don't blink. It could happen right now. Unfortunately, it didn't just happen, but it will happen soon. I feel no guilt in using the damage boost trick, because the game obviously feels no guilt in all the cheap tricks it throws. Of course, it would be nice to get to the boss with 2 hits, but I guess you can't have everything. Alright, where's the bat guy? Oh, he went right under me! And we don't want that one. Has to come from the right. Not high enough, probably. There we go. Any other time, you can just walk right off that edge and land on the platform. But not that time, apparently. Oh, goodness. The inconsistencies in this game. What? What? What hurt me? Oh, goodness. I'm guessing it was probably an invisible bird, but it's not fun when you get hit by enemies whose graphics don't spawn. Like, do I dare just walk off the edge now, or does that result in death all of a sudden? Okay, and the trick there is you don't want to go too high or that guy spawns. The good part is, though, if we're learning everything that we need now, the second run through the game should hopefully not be that hard. I don't know if, there's any difference the second run through? In terms of, like, enemy difficulty and such? Hopefully not. Second quests are typically more difficult, but in this case, I'm just curious if it's like they thought the game wasn't long enough, so they're making you beat it twice. Okay, I could not move. I landed on that platform, and I held right, and he was stuck in place. Oh my goodness. Ugh. What time is it? It's currently 1:26. Although, is that the 1:26 after the time goes back, or is that like the real 1:26? I don't believe that the time has changed yet. Hopefully we haven't been playing for that long. At least the water doesn't kill you if you touch it. So many NES games, water is just like the death of you. But in this case, I mean, I guess if you fall in, but thankfully just slightly touching it doesn't seem to matter all that much. But okay, boss run, here we go. So his pattern seems pretty, like, predictable, actually. It seems very random at first, but then it's not. Okay, that was very simple. There we go. As at first it seems like, oh my god, they're jumping around all over the place, but I think every single time we fought the boss, it did this exact same thing. Level 3. Please do not be as ridiculous as level 2. I mean, there's just that one ladder part. If there's no ladders, we're good. Ladders are the worst part of this game. I say as zombies and bats are about to rip my face off. And there's ladders, of course. And we actually get different music for once. Does the ceiling hurt you? It looks like spikes, but it's not. What is that down there? It's like an angry rock, and then I pressed jump way too early, not knowing what to expect. The music changed. We got 3 kV left of memory, so they just, you know, spam the game over and over again. Exactly. Christian, good evening! Hope you're having a nice night on this night where daylight savings time ends. I don't know why that makes it a fitting night to play Ghosts and Goblins. So there you go. Ducking and nothing can hurt you. Knowledge is power. And I don't know what the blue ball is supposed to be. Like, I wonder if, can you kill them, or like, do you have to... I know there's 2 faces. Okay, you can kill it. I thought maybe I had to like go down where there wasn't one. But no, you literally just have to shoot it enough times for it to die. Oh, I could not see that there was a lower face because there was an item in the way. One of those situations where items are not your friend. But so far, it's like, this is not that bad. It's nice to see something different after all that time. And, okay. Unfortunately, it's not... Actually, yeah, you can change direction while you're ducking. Didn't seem to want to work back then, but it does seem to work now. Nope, we do not want the torch. Get out of here. Alright, can this mean a checkpoint? The color changed. Please be a checkpoint. I think that's a checkpoint. Because, you know, it shows us now where the blue part begins. That was... The first half of the levels always seem way easier. And I guess that makes sense, because the second half also has a boss. So that's going to make things take a little more time. So alright, not fighting those guys at all seems to be the strategy there. We got these ghost guys again. I can deal with that. Okay, gotta get the timing down for these guys. But yes, I hope you're all having wonderful evenings. Don't forget to change your clocks. It was a big thing back when I was a kid. And you know, back in my day, before everything was digital, everyone had a phone and a computer, which would automatically change the clock for you. People would always show up late for things, like the next Sunday, if they had arrangements, because, oh my gosh, I forgot I had to change the clock back. Or rather, I guess that means they would be early. It's the other one that people would always be late. But, you know, newfangled technology makes life so easy these days. That guy's just chasing us. Nothing I could have really done about that. And then, okay, I was gonna take it, but I guess not. Firebrand got ya. Exactly. Is this based on or rather, is Firebrand, do you think, based on that enemy from Demon's Crest and you know, Demon's Quest, Demon's Crest? Ugh, weird naming. And this guy is not fun to deal with. He despawned that one time, which was like super nice. Christian, it's funny that on the Ghostbusters stream, you question why all your streams seem to last 4 hours, and then Extreme Mario Party 2 was 4 hours. I noticed that too. It's not intentional at all. It's funny how it works out that way. Alright, so what is the strategy for fighting these guys? I wonder. So if I go like slightly on screen with this guy, no, he still spawns. So he shoots and then he dives in, but then sometimes he dives before he shoots. It's alright, let's figure this out. It's perfect because he's like right at the beginning of the checkpoint, so we have all the chances we want to try and figure out his pattern here. Like if you don't shoot him at all, okay, he still starts moving. I thought maybe we could like jump around him or something. Yes, he is. There you go. But yeah, sorry, I keep calling it Demon's Quest. Yeah, Gargoyle's Quest. That makes sense. These guys have an odd pattern that is not so fun to deal with. But I feel like the sooner we figure out how to deal with them, the easier of a time we'll have later on. So this is probably an important lesson right here that we should learn. So let's analyze this closely. After attacking them once, where does he go? He kind of dances around in place for a minute. And then he goes up. So I jumped and shot, and then he went up higher. Then he's coming down at us towards the middle. But I jump to go over him, and then he doesn't dive that far and hits us anyway. Where if you duck, he goes low enough to hit you too. So is his AI just programmed to like always hit you? Can you like despawn him? That'd be great. Although as we've learned in this game, things do not like to despawn. Okay. I feel like there's a trick we could potentially pull off there. So we'll try that next time. Alright, no need to rush this. I mean, I guess we do have a time limit. That's a lot of time, like 3 minutes. Oh, I jumped and didn't hit him the first time, and then the next time I did. Okay, so the trick I think I've kind of found out for those devil guys is... I hate having to watch the map screen every single time. Is we'll get this guy to come down here. Get rid of him. So I'm going to do that. Oh, and then I was immediately going to try and take him off screen. Whoa! Okay, he despawned himself, and nobody complained whatsoever. I will not complain about enemies despawning themselves. Oh. Wow, so we have to deal with even another one of those guys. So the strategy I was kind of trying to do, and you may have seen it, was it looks like if you hit him and then immediately go off screen, he doesn't chase you. So, if you could get a whole bunch of hits in that way, before he ever actually comes after you, that'd be great. Whoa. Okay, somehow we did that. And that ghost shows up here. Okay, so we actually have a split path here, which is not something we've seen in the game to this point. Where do we want to go? Nope, a jar? Is that good or bad? I don't know exactly what that was. I think it was just points, unfortunately. So if we have a split path and one of them has that devil guy, I'm definitely taking the other path, which will probably also have a devil guy. And no, it has white devil guys instead. Mini devil guys. Oh. Again, it's funny how easy the first half of the level is, and then in the second half... it's easy how... it's funny how easy the first half of the level is, and then the second half always throws like ladders and all this other junk at you that you just don't need. Okay, somehow we did that. Somehow. The nice thing is that the enemies always appear exactly the same way, exactly the same place, so it really is just pattern memorization. I don't know how that worked, but it did. Ugh. Is there a suit of armor anywhere? That'd be really nice. Enemies can just like randomly appear at any time. So, no, like that. Like, where the heck did that guy just come from? So note to self, don't go that way. Have I been enjoying the new YouTube redesign? So one of the things that I've noticed they did recently is they now separate like your live streams on a tab from your other videos and such. And I was afraid that if I streamed too much, it would clutter up my channel. So it actually picked a really convenient time to make that change. So hopefully everyone's enjoying that. Okay, so there. That was actually a pretty good thing that we just did there. So we're learning. That's pretty much the most you can hope for when you're playing an NES game like this, is that you're improving and not, you know, regressing backwards. Like, wow. Very nice. Oh! He jumped up to that next platform and he, like, slipped back down. Do you see that, though? Do you see how awful the detection is, where you can be, like, halfway onto a platform and still fall down from it? Ugh. That was too bad. And I don't even know what that is. Who needs that? So this is where those little devils showed up last time. Okay. Easy enough to deal with when you know they're going to be there. We still got to deal with this guy. Nope. And then the other thing I noticed about YouTube is that they, like, rounded all of the buttons. So, you know, really good effort there. Someone was probably paid, like, $50 an hour to come up with the idea of rounding all of the buttons on YouTube. Very classy. See, like, jumping up steps is awkward. Yes. Like, look how I'm just phasing through the step there. Okay, 2 hits going forward here. Nice. Up seems to be working, so I guess we'll keep trying it. And, except for that. Okay. And this drops you onto, like, where this devil guy is. Okay, I'll take it, I'll take it. Leave me alone. Okay. Do you want that? Oh, goodness. So this seems to be the level where it's like, alright, let's spam the devil guy. Both paths have the red devil. Yeah, they all seem to. It doesn't seem that there's any benefit to going higher up on the path. Okay. Yeah, if you don't have the knife at this part, or the sword rather, it seems kind of impossible. Like, it's so good that we didn't have the torch. You know, we ditched that. I'm just afraid of losing the sword at some point, because I feel like the game would be kind of impossible then. Oh, goodness. There are probably hidden power-ups somewhere. But see, I'm getting better at defeating those guys, and that's what we wanted. And I'm also jumping around and throwing items constantly, because this is one of those great games where let's hide items that are only unveiled if you jump in this random spot and shoot at the same time. So you're kind of forced to do that if you ever want to find power-ups, but at the same time doing that makes you, like, super vulnerable. Thank goodness Super Mario Bros. Invented the question mark block. No longer did items need to be invisible, except for 1-ups, I guess, but we don't talk about that. Yeah. Now, that guy's really nasty because you can't hit him while he's sitting down like that. This is useless, right? It's just worth points. Nobody needs points. If only you could, like, despawn this guy. Pop Out Enemy says this game is so unfair sometimes. Oh, sorry, no, that's not, that's Astafu. Good evening. I'm sorry, I read the first part of your message as your name. That would be a fascinating YouTube name, Pop Out Enemy. Someone go make a channel with that name right now. It's sure to get 1 billion subscribers. But welcome, Astafu. Hope you're having a great night. But yeah, pop-out enemies that just kind of randomly appear are not fun. Nope. It's just kind of pot luck if you get that guy enough times before he gets you or not. There has to be a power-up or something somewhere. There's all sorts of weird conditions that can make things appear, like sometimes climbing down a ladder makes an item appear, or just jumping to the random spot. Okay, I'll take it, I guess. Like, we know that one. That one's useless. Okay. No power-ups. Nope. I recall AVGN had to get to a part where he couldn't get past without losing his knife and had to redo the entire game or something. That sounds really bad. I don't know how I got past him that first time without taking a hit, but okay. We're gonna try up again. Up worked that one time, so maybe it'll work this time too. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I guess up better. If there was a power-up, that'd be even... Hey, what's that? I think it's just points, unfortunately. I'm just gonna skip you. How about that? Perfect. If I could get my extra hit to there, that has to be getting close to the end of the level. It has to be. Yeah, essentially everything is points, almost. There's weapons, and then there's, if you've taken a hit, you can sometimes find an armor pickup to get your, your armor back, but it's not very common. Okay. Nope. Like, are these guys predictable at all? I haven't been paying attention at all to my high score. It looks like on the title screen there, it probably lists your high score or something like that, but who's even concerned about that? If you can't even beat the game, who thinks about score? The only time that score is a good thing to think about is if at certain point thresholds you get a 1-up. Then it's like, okay, well, picking up points makes sense because everybody likes 1-ups. But in this game, I don't even think it does that. But once again, the first half of this level is super easy, and then just like the second level, the second half is where they do all the difficult stuff. You don't miss the part of the good old days where, you know, points equal lives. I don't know, sometimes it's fun. I like that when points give you a 1-up, it gives you an incentive to defeat enemies and do things that you might not otherwise do. But, yeah, in this case, they don't even give you 1-up, so you don't need to concern yourself too much. I wonder if there's a pause trick. Sometimes... You know, this is the same company that made Mega Man with the infamous Yellow Devil pause trick. Boo. So for science, one thing I want to find out right now is if I pause, hold a button, and then unpause, will it count as that button being pressed? So pause, I'm holding A, unpause. You jump. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to abuse this. There's nothing you can do at that point. Like, if you're in the air, he comes at you in the air. If you're ducking, he comes at you when you're ducking. Unless there's something I'm missing, I feel like you just have to sacrifice hits to that guy. Christian, you made a mistake? I'm not quite sure what you're referencing to. Unless there's, if there's anything I can help you with, let me know. You're gonna tell me that there's like not infinite continues, aren't you? There's like a 30 continue limit or something, and I'm on my last one. Astafu, thank you for the 99-cent super chat. It's, this is tough. You somehow timed out the Jade Wizard. So does that mean that the Jade Wizard can't post anymore? Let me see. I don't do... Ooh, that was loud. But thank you. Oh, toggle timeouts. No, toggle timestamps. Is he back, or did you figure out how to undo that? From what I see, he's not in timeout anymore. But okay, thank you for pointing that out. I'm not entirely sure, oh shoot, and then I was thinking about the chat thing instead of the game there. But oh well. The Jade Wizard, thank you. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Back from baby jail. Pretty much. Like, it's not fun fighting an enemy that it feels like you don't have complete control over how exactly you deal with them. Unless there's still something I'm missing, which is possible. Oh, and then I always forget that his ghost comes out of that spot. So if anybody has any Red Devil tips, I'll take them. Otherwise, we're just going to kind of continue to try and brute force our way through here. It's like, even then I jumped at like the last second and he still hit me. We're going to try this one more time. We're going to try that again. I think that maybe if I had waited even a little bit longer, I could have jumped over him. But again, thank you everyone for joining tonight. Everyone's very excited because the time is going back an hour. And that means that you all get an extra hour of sleep tomorrow. It's always easier on everybody when the time goes back an hour than when it goes forwards. Everyone's like, oh my god, I'm so tired. But okay. Yeah, I'm holding A. It's probably too late, right? Yeah. I feel like there's probably some trick we can develop using the start button, if we keep trying. Aha! There we go. There we go. And then I died to that guy because the stairs are so broken. We're all time travelers. Yeah, this is that one special night of the year. I guess technically two if you count the other one where you travel forwards in time. It's so cheap. You have to press it right before he hits you. But okay. Ugh, and then jank like that still happens. Wow. Wow. Nope. Why can't all enemies be as easy as this guy? This is a hilariously easy enemy considering the rest of them in this game. Guess I should still be checking for power-ups around. I wonder if I could, like, run really far back and despawn him or something. This is the kind of jank you have to experiment with when you play NES games. Alright, I have ran as far back as I can now. Please be despawned. And I guess I do have a time limit, but if there's one thing this game has always been generous with, it's time. We've never run out of time before. Is he dead? Whoa! You can despawn devils by traveling far enough back in the level. We just broke the game, everybody. Although, unfortunately, this guy, like, you can't hit and then immediately turn because he's on a different height. Unless you do a... I wonder, what height is he at? It's at that height. It probably travels too fast. Yeah, okay. So we'll try this upper guy then. And are we all time travelers when we visit different countries? Exactly, right? You could just keep traveling the opposite way around the globe to previous time zones and avoid the incoming doom of the next day. Okay, well, if that's a cheese that was more widely known about, it was not one that I knew about, so... Except in this case, I don't think there's enough room to run back and despawn him. So we'll probably still have to deal with this guy legit, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't go back, so he's gonna be there ready to kill me. Wait, no? Whoa. I thought I had tried that with that guy before. And just like that, the mystery is solved. Isn't that fun when you figure out a retro gaming mystery? I think so. 'Cause yeah, if we could just like never fight those guys again, I won't complain. I do it too quickly, but can you blame me? So how far back do I have to go? Because it wasn't very far back with that first guy. But see, he didn't despawn that time! I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned legitimate way. Somehow. Somehow. I hate the old-fashioned legitimate way. Oh my goodness. The janky stairs. Taking away the extra hit I worked so hard to earn. Like, look at that. Like, he just phases through. His whole crotch goes through the stairs. Do a backwards jump like that. There you go. I'm running. Sayonara. Although I'm gonna run so far back that I probably run into another devil, so we don't want to do that. Please be despawned. Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't think we can do anything about this guy. Ooh, maybe. If it works to like just barely despawn him. Oh, no. Close though, close. I'm shocked it worked with this first guy, because it seemed like you had to go like way more off screen than just a little bit. But it was working, and then a dumb ghost took my hit. Alright, here we go. Ah, perfect. What a load off my mind to know that we can just do that now. Which is disappointing, as we spent all that time trying to learn how to fight them legitimately, just to end up cheesing it, but it is what it is, and thank you, Ghost. Thank you for stealing my hits. That's exactly what I wanted in that moment. Time on the East Coast just went backwards. Yes, it is now 2:05, but it's actually 1:05 because the time went back. Thank you. I am on the East Coast. I've been so busy playing the game, I forgot to celebrate daylight savings time, turn it off with everybody. But yeah, there you go. We just got an hour of our lives back. Woohoo! Time to spend it playing more video games. Here I am trying to like skip a few of the steps and I just fall off anyway. Okay, okay. Alright, if we can get by that guy, if he properly despawned, we will be farther than we have ever been with 2 hits. Yes. Very nice. Okay, big jump here. And here we are down here with 2 hits. Did that work? Do you think that worked? Nope. He's mad. Okay. No. Wait. Wait a minute. Why am I a frog now? And that... Am I gonna turn back or... Oh, okay, I did. Ugh. That's not very nice. That's a Dragon's Lair style trick right there. What killed me? Oh, did I run out of time maybe? I'm actually gonna look at the... No, I'm looking at the delayed stream. I have no idea what just killed me there. Not one single clue what that possibly could have been. Oh, I thought it was a nice thumbnail. Something that represents, you know, when I play retro games, it's meant to be relaxing. It's not supposed to be... I mean, you know, I say that as I play the most difficult games. Let's just give me the hit. But, you know... My streams don't have rage and all this other crazy stuff, and you know, I just have fun with video games. It's supposed to be a fun thing, and a fun, relaxing thing. And I thought that, you know, the thumbnail there represented that well. I hope you're all having a nice evening. Hope this isn't, you know, keeping you up. You're all gonna have nightmares of this game after. If you didn't have nightmares of Ghostbusters, hopefully this one's not too bad. Ooh, nice. So again, I have no idea why I died when it looked like I got to what was probably the boss. This game is just really janky like that. So woohoo. So I'm not sure how you deal with this guy without taking any hits. This one seems kinda... You know, it is what it is. That's awful. You're really put into a position where you have no way to get an advantage against him. You just have to pray that you connect 4 hits before he hits you. Oh, there's that ducking thing again. No! See, that time I didn't go far enough off screen, darn it! It's funny, but sometimes it seems like you don't have to go that far, and then other times it's like, you think you did enough, and then you didn't. You went back and watched and I got killed by absolutely nothing? I don't get it. I have no idea what that was, and that's just the kind of thing you deal with when you play this game, is enemies spawning out of literally nowhere and literally nothing killing you. I still can't believe that that little bit right there is enough to despawn that guy. Again, though, it's nice that there's no randomness to this part. Like, you know, there's no bats that will sometimes show up out of nowhere. It's like, if you memorize where everything is, this isn't too bad. It's just about despawning these devil guys, really. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot! I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. And I did it anyway. I'm a big dork. Thank goodness for that extra hour. That time he was just like on the move. Oh goodness. What does the book say about these devil guys, I wonder? Where are they listed here? Red Devil. It moves so quickly that it can avoid your shots. You need 3 to 4 shots to kill him. There you go. Doesn't say anything about despawning him, but it won't let me stop me, from trying. Now he's doing it so that I can't despawn him. Shoot. I wonder if I had just stayed against that left wall, if he could have hurt me. Huh. Astafu with another $5 super chat. Thank you. Keep it up. Wow, you are too kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I will do my best to keep it up. By doing incredibly skilled moves like that. Oh, you need to head off, Astafu. Both of you have to finish the stream. Let me see here. Just want to make sure I continue. Finish stream in the morning. Have a wonderful night, Andrew. Here's another sticker, since you're addicted to them. Well, thank you so much. I hope you have an excellent evening, and I appreciate that you joined us for this, and I hope that when you wake up, there's a victory run for you to watch. I have my worries in that regard, but I'll try. I promise I'll try. Hope you have an excellent evening, and you enjoy that extra hour of sleep you're gonna get. I hate that part. I always feel like I'm gonna take a hit. Alright, so how far back should you go? To like here, maybe. Alright, very good. Let's try this again. At least you can skip that guy. doubt you can skip the next guy. Doesn't really look like there's probably a way to jump over him. Like, that's probably not going to despawn him, right? My goodness. How do I have which chat appear on stream? The shine sprite when the super chat came in? Or the one on the right that's in the box? Right in the box. So there was actually, I was researching one day how to get like a nice YouTube chat on the side like everybody else has. I had a really not so great looking thing going on before if you go back and watch any of my older streams. Oh my goodness. And while I was in the process of researching that, I found out that there's actually a YouTube chat generator where you can set it up so that it looks a certain way, and then it's a code that you put inside of open broadcast software, and you can position it where you want, and it actually worked out really well. So it was because of a generator that I was able to find online, thankfully. So if I stay right against this wall, can you ever hurt me? Yes, unfortunately. But yes, if you search like stream chat generator, you should find something like that. You like to know behind the scenes? Yeah, of course. I'm always happy to answer questions like that. Alright, come on. Let's get this third level done. Let's get all the way back to the boss again so that we can get killed by nothing. I really wish that that cursor would just start on continue. It really scares me having to go down to it every time. I'm really curious what the intended strategy for these guys is. Like, did the people who programmed the game have a way to defeat them pretty consistently? Or were they just like, it's impossible, but hey, it's an NES game, everything's impossible. Because I don't see how you deal with them otherwise. So see, we've pretty much got the formula down for this first section here. It's once we jump off this cliff, there's that guy at the bottom who's really tough to deal with, and if it wasn't for him, we could pretty consistently get back to the boss, but I just don't know what it wants you to do here. Like, if I just try to get a whole bunch of hits in, I guess, as fast as I can. Alright, so we're gonna get by him again. Okay. Am I gonna get killed by nothing this time? Okay, so he stayed completely at the top until the one time I ducked and he came down, so maybe it was because I ducked, but okay. I think we can do this. The next couple tries, I think we got this. We're gonna beat level 3, everybody, not even halfway through the game. My goodness. Okay, well, I say that, but if I take a hit that early, might as well just scrap it now. The one benefit to having infinite lives, I guess. I'm using the Elgato. No, I'm not using the Elgato. That's for HD games. I actually don't know exactly what this one is called. It was recommended to me by another streamer when I asked them what they were using. And I don't know the exact name of it. But after I beat this level, I can go find out for you. I used to use the Dazzle to record all of my retro games. And I actually still do use the Dazzle sometimes when I'm recording. But for whatever reason, the Dazzle does not work with streaming software, so I had to buy a new device to stream. And I'm happy I did. And also, the quality for it's pretty good too. So I'm pretty happy with that. No, you're welcome. The box is actually Japanese. Like, I guess it's a device from Japan? I'm not sure, like, the name isn't going to be anything helpful to you, likely. It's just a very, like, generic audio-video recorder name. But I can still try to share that with you. Oh no, I screwed that one up. So how's everyone enjoying their daylight savings comes to an end evening? Hopefully everyone had a nice Saturday, and you know, tomorrow's Sunday, so the weekend's not over yet, which is always nice. Again, I took a hit. Just destroy me. Or not. Sometimes he moves to the left, and like you don't have enough time to get away, but hey, we killed him anyway. You know, we could have just let him go. We could have despawned and lived happily, but he had to push it. So yeah, to think that the Gargoyles quest games would actually go on to be based on that guy. I don't know how to feel about that. I thought Gargoyles Quest 2 was pretty good, but now I feel completely differently about it, knowing that my arch nemesis was actually the main character. Ugh. Stairs. My worst enemy. My other nemesis. No, 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 no. No, he jumped the wrong way. Well, we'll try anyway. If only there was like a health pickup somewhere. That'd be so nice. Unfortunately, this is not a health pickup. In Mega Man, that would be a full health refill. Not in this game. And that guy never follows me down here. Imagine if you did not have infinite continues. It's like, wow. If it didn't have infinite continues, I'd have to pull out the Game Genie? No, never. I would find a way to beat it. I haven't used the Game Genie to help me beat a game in like, almost 30 years. These days, I just use the Game Genie as a tool for like messing around and doing the things that the developers never wanted you to do. Alright, come on, we gotta do this the right way this time. Alright. But no, I mean, there's typically always a way to beat the game without the Game Genie, even if it means like a ridiculous amount of practice. And I'm not against that. Okay, well, we're getting to the boss. Now we just have to figure out the strategy for the boss. This game's also very weird for being one of the only ones that includes like a real clock. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And I'm assuming that each of those is actually like a real second. It's not like Super Mario Bros. Where you have 400 time. You know, they don't actually equal 1 second. And it just kind of goes down really fast. But you have 400 of them. Enjoy. But this game, it's actually like, you have 3 minutes to beat the level. Good luck. I don't know if I hit him or not, so I'm gonna go down here just to make sure. No, I didn't. That time I did for sure. No, 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 no! He didn't jump! And that's gonna wreck that whole run, which was actually pretty good. That wasn't too bad. That was actually, I got like a couple hits in there before he even really started coming at me. If only he took like 1 hit. That'd be so nice. 2 at most, but 4's a lot. Nope. So, for those who don't know, this is my first time playing this game in like 15 years, and I was very curious to see just why people thought it was so difficult, and I'm definitely getting a good grasp of why people say it's so hard, because I've played and beaten a lot of really tough NES games before. The most recent one, of course, being like Ghostbusters in a recent stream. I actually got to the top of that building without a rapid fire controller, and I'm still kind of shocked to this day that I managed to do it. So I was like, alright, well, Ghosts and Goblins is obviously a logical next step. A game everyone says is like super difficult. And again, you know, I've beaten like the Mega Mans and the Mario 2 Japan that everyone's always going on about how tough they are, even though, you know, they just take lots of practice. And I've beat Battletoads and all sorts of crazy things. Even the more obscure stuff, you know, like Athena and all that. I got those down. So I figured out this won't be too bad. People are probably just over-exaggerating about it, but I have to admit that I do see what people are talking about. Okay, thank you for despawning yourself. Enjoy. Oh no. That's awful. I always worry about getting hit by those guys. And it finally happened. What if I just, like, ran under him? That worked surprisingly well, I won't lie. That was actually a really good run for one that I was considering was probably going to suck real bad. Do you think you could beat Super Mario Bros. 2 on the Famicom Disk System? I have done that on the official Famicom Disk System. I actually beat it 8 times so that I could get to worlds A through D. And I did it a different way each time. I did it like one time with Mario, one time with Luigi, of course one time with no warps, one time with warping as much as I could. So I did a lot of weird runs to try and mix up the 8 playthroughs that you have to do to reach those later worlds. The funny thing about playing it on the Famicom Disk System is that after World 4, so pretty much, you know, halfway through the game, the disc has to load again. It spends like 5 or so seconds loading the next set of levels, which is something you don't experience if you play it on one of the more recent releases. Or maybe the Famicom, or rather Nintendo Switch Online version still includes that, because I was playing Versus Excitebike on there, and it was funny that it still seemed to include some of the loading portions, even though obviously it doesn't really need to. I guess just to give it that authentic feel. You thought you couldn't warp at all, so that's World 9 actually, is you get to World 9 if you beat Mario 2 without warping. But in terms of getting the star on the title screen, you can warp and still get the star. So I did see World 9 a couple times. And of course I did like a no continue run, which was typically what all the runs became after I got good enough at it. So, should I just try the strategy again where I don't fight this guy? It kinda worked, didn't it? I'm working hilariously well. A little too well, honestly. Stupid freaking devil! Dang it! Oh my goodness! I actually killed the boss, but somehow the devil got me. The devil is confirmed more difficult than the boss. Wow. On your channel, didn't you play it using an aftermarket cart? So, the very first way I ever owned 8-bit Super Mario Bros. 2J was on a bootleg cart that, you know, lets you actually play it in a cartridge form, because in Japan, Mario 2 was only released on a disc. But that would have been quite a while ago. I've had the disc for some time now. The bootleg carts actually used to go for a lot of money. They were pretty sought after before you could get the game on pretty much every other platform. The people who didn't have disc systems wanted to play 8-bit Mario 2 Japan, and those bootleg carts were a great way to do it. Alright, is this it? Is this the run? We've gotten so close now. We have actually defeated the boss and then been killed by the devil after. Darn devil, no one likes that guy. Ah, shoot. The devil is literally more difficult than the boss. That is ridiculous. Oh, and on my channel, yes, I did once do a full playthrough of the All-Stars version. That is really old, though, at this point. Alright. So, it always feels good when you've practiced a part of a game long enough that you can pretty consistently get by it. And I think that's kind of where we're at now with that beginning part. It's just this really awkward part at the end here, where it seems that not fighting the devil, going like full pacifist on this, is the way to go. Definitely not what I was expecting, but... Oh, and then that time he hits me, of course. It's funny that the devil is worse than the boss. That should tell the developers that maybe they made that enemy a little too tough. October 9th, 2012, 10 years ago, over. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I actually fought that guy. It's just like... Desire to murder rising as this goes on. But yeah, I look back a lot at, the last 10 years. Oh wait, oh, he didn't despawn? Seriously? There you go, I'm 2 for 2 now. 2 for 2 on the kill list. And it's like, I wonder if I should have done some things different with the channel and if I always made the right decision. I look back, it's unfortunate that a lot of my older videos aren't the best quality. Because I was just having fun with it back then, but they're not much like, you can really go back and watch them now. They're very low Q. Although, despite that, some of them still tend to get a lot of views sometimes for some reason. It's weird. Just whatever the YouTube algorithm pushes, I guess. Okay. He didn't jump to the right. I jumped to the right, I was holding right, and he did that thing again where he just jumped straight up, even though I was holding right. Oh my goodness. Nice job, the Jade Wizard. Oh, you're right. Yes, it would have been uploaded to the old channel first. So darn it. It's even older. Wow. So the really scary part is to think that this is the 3rd level, and we still have 4 to go after this, plus a complete second playthrough of the game. How are we supposed to get that done tonight? I don't know. Why can't there be like a password to take you back to the second quest? Enter Zelda on the title screen or something. I would not argue with that. It's kind of like Back to the Future 2 and 3, which I've beat somehow. To beat the Back to the Future 2 half of the game, I turned the game on at 3:30 p.m. and I finished it at 7 a.m. taking, a break here and there for dinner or whatever. But that's a game where it's like, whoa. But then thankfully, to split the 2 and 3 parts, it gives you a password, because there was no way I was going to get the 3rd part done that night. I beat it the next day, but that's a favorite gaming memory of mine, is playing Back to the Future Part 2 for like over 12 hours. I drew a map and everything, it was great. Because of the invincibility, I didn't collect the torch. Whoa. Whoa. Well, nothing I could have done about that. You like going back and watching my own content. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, there's a charm to the old content for sure. It's just, yeah. It's not up to snuff compared to, I guess, what you expect on YouTube these days. Yeah, if I accidentally get that torch, that's probably the end of the runs for tonight, because I can't imagine this being even possible with the torch. You especially like the Banjo-Kazooie Let's Play. Well, thank you. Yeah, that was always a really popular Let's Play on my channel for some reason. Which was, it always surprises me. I'm really happy that people enjoy it, though. So for those unaware, we have actually defeated the boss in this level before. But before we could pick up the key that the boss dropped, another enemy defeated us. And thus, here we are, living in eternal pain. Oh my goodness. What is the second quest? Oh, are you not aware, Christian? Oh, you poor innocent soul. After beating this game, it's like, psych, you gotta beat it again. And then you have to play through the whole game again. It's really a masterpiece in game design. Do they make it harder? See, I'm not sure. And if they do, I'm very scared. It is already almost 2 a.m. Once again, don't forget to change your clocks, everybody. Hey, why does he keep freezing? The devil is worse than the boss. That's insane. Did they make it harder? Yeah, like you said, there's probably 10 red devils at once. Just placed in every level. Like, there's difficulty, and then there's these red devil enemies, which are not fun to deal with. Just their pattern is not great. Ah. Alright, let me have it, enemies. Let me have it. It's funny how that devil at the end of the level, it seems to work when you just kind of rush him, but at the same time it doesn't. The nicest thing that this game does is not make them start flying the second that they come on screen. They just kind of sit around for a while and wait for you. But yeah, some new content would be nice. Sooner than later. Again, the most frustrating part is that we've actually seen the boss die. But we weren't able to get the key. How do you dodge when he comes across the entire bottom of the screen? And I don't think I had enough jump distance to get by. Maybe if I just spammed. Like, if you see he's coming at you, you just duck and you just spam the knives in his face. That's probably what you're supposed to do. Because I'm always trying to kill the pieces of the tail, but maybe you don't have to kill them all. Maybe just hitting the face is enough. So that's the strat. This is it. This is the winning run, everyone. I know I said that like 5 hours ago. I mean it this time, though. And it's like, you just wonder, how can the next level possibly be more difficult, challenging, frustrating, ridiculous, whatever you want to call it, than this? And yet the game will probably find a way, and it will make us cry all over again. Like, I'm probably gonna kick myself for saying this, but there's one thing I'd like more of. It's platforming challenges. I can deal with platforming challenges all day long. It's the janky enemies that are the worst part of this game. The next level will probably have, like, freaking disappearing blocks from Mega Man or something. I would not want to have to deal with those with the, you know, this game's physics, but we'll see. my goodness, I even killed him. But he killed me after I killed him. Can't beat that devil, man. Like, it looks like the next level has lava in it. That's gonna be fun. Oh, so yeah, the NES Joy-Cons, the NES Classic controllers for the Switch Online, they only connect like Joy-Cons. I don't think they have a USB-C port. So you think the NES or rather the Super NES and 64 ones might be better because they connect with... Oh, sorry, I'm looking over at the chat. Oh, goodness. Yeah, they might be better for that reason then. If you say that they're better, I believe you. It's possible that even just my NES controller is bad. You never know. You really want to get your hands on the 64 controller. Yeah, 64, you know, the games were obviously made with the real 64 controller in mind. It doesn't feel quite right playing them with the Switch controller, but I didn't have much problem using the Pro controller for Mario Party last night, for example. Oh my goodness. Like, how come it's so easy to defeat that guy, but then you get that other devil and it's like, nope. Oh my goodness, it phased right through him. Wait, look at that. Wow, so because I didn't move all the way to the left, it actually made a difference in whether or not he despawned. That's fascinating. I wonder why it matters. Like, he's still the same amount off screen regardless. What's my favorite console? Definitely the NES. As ridiculous as this game looks, I am enjoying it. Dude, I think the NES just has so much to offer. Even if a lot of it's really difficult. Sometimes even unfair. Well, what's your next favorite console? Okay. Probably the GameCube. I think the GameCube was just, like, peak Nintendo, despite the fact that nobody liked it, because they were all playing the PS2 and Xbox instead. And I can understand why GameCube came in third that generation. Because the new features that those other consoles, you know, had were really fascinating at the time. Like, looking back, I still feel like GameCube had the best games. Even though PS2 had like 2,000 of them. Oh my goodness. The J Wizard, you love GameCube. Oh wait, ooh. You love GameCube, it's your favorite next to Switch. Also Genesis and SNES. Yeah, there's a lot of great consoles out there. Ordering them and picking your favorites is not easy. Alright, is this gonna be it? It's just that last devil at the end. That's the worst part. Because you can't despawn him, you can't do nothing. I wonder if you can despawn him. I'm curious now, actually. What if you did like... And then I just ran. I pretended I was leaving. Because it's so strange that that one at the beginning... Like, even though the screen doesn't scroll anymore, it seems like the more you move left, the more the chances of him despawning are. So is he gone? No, he's not. Oh my goodness. So he does that trick where it looks like he's about to come down and attack you, and then he doesn't. And that's just evil. The Wii is very nostalgic too. You know, when the Wii first came out, I really enjoyed it. And then as time went on, I got kind of really tired of the motion control gimmick, and I actually bought a PS3 and ended up playing that a lot more during the later years of that generation. But I look back at the Wii now, and I'm actually quite nostalgic for it too. I guess could only take so much motion controls at the time. You know, even like Donkey Kong Country Returns. You know, you should have been able to play that game with a classic controller, but instead you're forced to shake the Wiimote every time you want to roll. It was just very gimmicky. But, you know, games like Wii Sports, it's like, yeah, this is great. But Donkey Kong Country Returns with the Wii Remote, not so great. You feel sad that we are now nostalgic for the Wii. Yeah, I get that. And soon we'll be nostalgic for the Wii U. I already feel kind of bad for the Wii U. I didn't play it all that much when it was relevant. And it's actually still not plugged in right now. I need to give the eShop one last look before it shuts down forever. Okay. Nope. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I really like Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, but my hands were in massive pain after playing it for long periods of time. Because clapping is so important in that game, and you have to do a lot of it. And then like you start to just try and smack the side of the bongos instead, but even that ends up hurting your hand. So unfortunately, as fun as a game as it is, it's painful if you play a lot of it. Like if you play like a level a day, I guess that would stop you from feeling too much pain, but who would ever do that? You could just yell at the boss. So even then, you're gonna lose your voice, right? I mean, I'm sure I tried everything back in the day. Yelling, clapping, slapping, all of it. And it's very exhausting. For what is otherwise a great game, there was, of course, I think the Wii re-release of that, which I never played. I'm assuming that would probably be more fun and less painful. Otherwise, there's of course Donkey Konga, which I played a bit of. But you know, there's those the rhythm games that Mario Party 2 prepared you for. I think Donkey Konga was actually a little bit of a, ahead of its time too. So I think it came out before Guitar Hero, or I could be remembering that wrong. Whoa! Oh, again he did that thing where he jumps straight up instead of to the side. And that happens if your thumb is even just slightly touching up or down. He doesn't jump to the side. That's such a flaw in the controls, it's awful. Have I played DDR Mario Mix? Yes, I own it in the box and have tried it, although I have not spent very much time with it. I think that was NBA Street V3 on the GameCube. It featured Mario characters too, which is pretty cool. Waluigi dancing is great. Yeah, I should spend more time with that. I never played much DDR back in the day, but now because of my collection, I own all the PS2 ones. I don't think GameCube really got DDR games, did it? They were all on the PS2 and Xbox for some reason. Whoa. We actually got by there with an extra hit. So why did I take a hit? Why did I just take a hit? It's like the game does not want you to have an advantage at all. It's like, you have 2 hits, well screw you. We're gonna take one of them away just for free, for no reason. That's awful. That's awful. So this game is called Ghosts and Goblins. I guess this guy could be defined as a goblin of sorts. And I guess, you know, there's ghosts, so... accurate title at the very least, they got that right. You can use it with the GameCube controller as well? I guess that makes sense. You'd have a tough time, like, pressing 2 directions at once, though. Actually, then you could probably use the D-pad, right? And the stick. So maybe it would work. Alright, here we go again. It's so anticlimactic too, as that was just the 3rd level. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's the same music, it's the same graphics. Here's that platforming I was talking about. I was like, you know, platforming. This game needs more platforming. Of course it does. Why do I open my big mouth? But you know, this is... I can deal with this. As long as there's no red devil. And then I do the... oh boy. Thank you, GG. Finished another map. Ugh. So, like, you only get, like, 2.5 minutes. Does that mean you could actually beat the whole level in just 2.5 minutes then, I guess? Seems like it's pretty short. Oh, you can stand on this! Well, I wasn't expecting that. It looks like background graphics. Oh, look, the Red Devil. Hello, how are you? Welcome back. And I was holding right during all of those jumps, and he was not jumping right. This game needs more Red Devils with more hits. Someone probably made a Kaizo hack. Someone has to have done it. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so you can stand on this? Like, that is not something I was expecting for some reason. Okay, like that. What is that? What is that? Okay, if I'm understanding the instruction manual correctly, it looks like a 1-up. I hope it's not something that I don't want. Well, kind of made a 1-up-ish sound. Although the reason it did that is maybe because I'm stuck down here? No. When you have infinite continues, 1-ups don't I'm inside the wall now, which is pretty great. Yeah, when you have infinite continues, 1-ups don't really matter all that much, but I guess I'll still take them anyway. Oops. The Red Devil looks like they're doing yoga before they see you. I could imagine that. Oh my goodness. I'm getting to a point though where I feel like maybe this is one of those ones where you need to sleep on it. You need to look at it and say, okay, I've learned a lot about this game. Maybe you come back tomorrow to fight another day. Because I'm not sure I can do 4 more levels of this. How long's the stream been? It's been 3 hours, huh? Like, I'm not sure that we're anywhere near beating this. I have to admit, I was wrong. I expected this to be like all the other games that people say are difficult. And for it to not actually be all that difficult. But I was proven wrong. And honestly, I don't really mind all that much. It's a possible game. It's for sure. Like, if you get infinite continues, it's possible if you try enough. But in this case, I think, you know, you gotta come back to it with a fresh mind. Because so much has happened. It feels like it hasn't been 3 hours, yet it feels like it has been. You know, it makes sense being that it's the night of daylight savings time ending. Time is ambiguous. But yeah, we'll try level 4 a few more times, and if it doesn't feel like it's clicking, perhaps I'll stream it again tomorrow or something. That will mean I will have to rebeat the first 3 levels, but with the knowledge we've gained, hopefully it's not too bad. I say. Oh, goodness. Maybe what I'll do is I'll play the game, and if I can beat the first 7 levels, like do the first run, then I'll stream the second playthrough or something, because I don't want to stream again and like not make any progress. What does everyone think about that? What would you like to see? That's like, you hold right, but he doesn't jump right. So the first 2 levels have different music, and then now levels 3 and 4 have had the same music. So I'm guessing like every 2 levels the music changes. You would suffer throughout all of this. Oh. Alright, is this a checkpoint? It has to be. It has to be. There you go, that is a checkpoint. So that wasn't so bad, but the second half, as we've learned, is always 20 times worse than the first half. There you go, we actually like literally just made it to the checkpoint when we died. What is that? Alright, we got fire rising up now. Although so far just running past everything seems to be working. Die, devil, die! wonder how much farther we had to go. Well, thank you, Christian. If we can watch 4 hours of Ghostbusters, we can make it through anything. It's funny. I mean, I guess that Ghostbusters is officially easier than this game, which surprises me. I always figured that this being like a platformer, there's no way it could be harder than Ghostbusters, but there you go. But I appreciate that, Christian. Thank you. I also want to make sure, though, the video itself is interesting. I feel bad that we have not made nearly as much progress as I was expecting tonight. I figured, there's no way that we wouldn't at least get one loop of the game done tonight. But I've been shocked and amazed by just how crazy this game is. It definitely exceeded my expectations, which is good. I'm happy it wasn't just a walk in the park. I'm happy that, people were right about this game's difficulty. I guess I could actually be using the despawn trick for that guy. Ghostbusters was hard for the wrong reasons. And this one is both hard for the wrong and right reasons at the same time. That's a really good way of putting it. It is. Like, when you get hit by nothing, that's not right. But then there's, like, some legitimate parts, too. So, it's a real tossed bag there. So how do these things work? Like, can I kill these guys? And they don't respawn? So I should be taking my time then. There's no reason to rush it. I don't know why I assumed it was just like a, they would keep coming back sort of situation. Because yeah, as long as you have time, this isn't really that difficult. That one had like 2 in 1. Oh my, how did I not hit him? Is that far enough? Yes. Is it the same boss again? It is too. But wow, this level was way easier. Once you figure out what you're doing. Like, are levels 2 and 3 just oddly difficult then? Or is level 4 just like a nice break in between? I don't know. If I can beat this in the next couple tries, I'm almost convinced to keep going. Even though it's going to hurt a lot. Because yeah, like I was just, I don't know, for whatever reason assuming that these guys coming up from the bridge respawn. But they don't. Wait, okay. I don't think that... Like, if I can just stand here and let it time out, that happens, right? Yeah, like, this level's not even that hard. It's just, like, a few weird platforming challenges, and that's it. Ugh. And again, another enemy whose pattern is pretty unpredictable. So it's like, where do you stand? What do you do? How should I deal with this guy? But getting back to him in this level is significantly easier than the last level, so I don't think this will take too many more tries. I say as I get taken down by this guy, just take me out, take me out. The cheese sticks poke up to stab thee. And there's probably a lot of cheese or other food comparisons you could make to how things look in this game. This game looks okay graphically, but it's definitely not great. But it is one of the earliest NES games, so I guess we gotta cut it some slack. I actually own both the 5-screw version and the 3-screw version of this game. It's always fascinating when games were released in both versions. The ghosts are pigs in the blanket, there we go. All right. Yeah. Okay. Was that even like 10, 15 minutes? That was really good. If the other levels can be just like that, then we have a chance. Level 5. How come I upload in 720p? Is that because you think I should be uploading in 1080? That's an interesting question. It was just always the one that I did, I guess, because maybe otherwise it would take quite a while to render. If people think it's really a necessity, though, I can do 1080. I think it's because personally I don't see the difference. But if other people really notice it, then I could consider changing that. Oh no, this stage. I don't like you saying that, but I will actually be back in just a moment. So, thanks everyone for sticking around. I'll see you in a second. Thank you everyone for waiting. Let me just get resituated here. So Christian, it's called the I/O Data Simple Dubbing device, and it's actually mainly used for its intended purpose was to like convert DVDs and such so that you could save them onto your computer. But obviously it works pretty well for streaming too. If you need like an exact link or something, I can try and find it for you. You're welcome to email me if you're actually like curious for the sake of using it for yourself, although if you're just like wondering what it was. Yeah, it's like some weird thing that's not really intended for streaming retro games, but it works great anyway. Okay. And there we go. Thank you everyone for sticking around still, so we'll give this a little bit more of a shot. Sounds like from the Jade Wizard that this level has weapon drops we want to avoid. And should we lose the sword at some point, I'll probably call it a night. And that will be a good lesson for us when we play again tomorrow to not accidentally hopefully lose it. But we'll see here, we'll see. Not giving up yet. Yeah, I see that, Christian. Thank you for handling it. Thank you very much. But okay, here we go. Even the spammers are excited to see what happens here. So where do the weapons come from exactly? Like just random drops from the sky? That wouldn't be good. And also, we have different music finally, at least. I was really curious if you could like jump through that window and warp or something, but it did not seem to work. Okay, from enemies. Got it, thank you. I'm not doing anything too crazy then, Miz. I'd rather just take my time and not do something that can't be taken back than to, you know, rush it. So what is that? If I look inside the instruction manual, that's the axe. And it's actually listed as like a better weapon than the sword. But I'm assuming it's, you know, it probably doesn't shoot as fast or as far, right? So even if it did have increased weapon power, it's probably not worth it. But at least it's not like a downgrade per se. It could be worse, right? Like it's not the torch. The torch is awful. But I will avoid it for now, just in case. Oh great, a devil again. Except he doesn't seem to be very necessary, so that's nice. Now what? Oh, there's the knife again, so you can get the sword back, though. Whoa! That guy spawned out of nowhere. Yes, the IO data USB, Christian. Very likely that's what it is. Did I get a checkpoint? No. Does this level even have a checkpoint? But it's good to see that there is a spot to get the sword back, at least if you lose it. Oh, goodness. Watch out for the goblin's poop. It kind of looks like that. Is that something that you want? The instruction manual is just like so poor. It never really... Like, what is that? That's not the armor. This... Should I grab that? I don't know. I'm gonna grab it. Nope. Did something. I could actually do that. That's cool. Nice. So there's these clouds that go to the other side, and I don't know if I should be riding them now or if I should climb up higher first. Just for fun, I'll try riding one. Oh, it's actually not that big of a gap on this side anyway. So maybe it doesn't really matter then when you go up. Or actually, there's the knife again. No, actually, that was just the symbol at the bottom of the screen that's always there. Maybe that was what I saw earlier too then. Maybe there is no knife here. Well, that's no good. So, I'm holding right. Why doesn't it let me jump to the right? That's okay. It didn't look like that really was a spot I needed to go anyway. Don't come towards the ladder. Go the other way. Ugh. I wonder where the checkpoint is. Hopefully the level still has a checkpoint. I noticed there's not much of a gap between 5 and 6 there. Does that mean it's like a really short level? Wait, is that a torch? Or what is that? No, that was like a bullet, right? Okay. Bah humbug. So how is everyone enjoying your, cancellation of daylight savings time? Hopefully everyone, uses this extra hour for something good. It's always a good feeling getting that extra hour back, even though it's technically just like the hour that's, you lost before, you're getting it back, it all evens out. Lots of places talking about just getting rid of daylight savings all around. How do you feel about that? Do you like the whole daylight savings thing? If you're not a farmer, I guess it's not really all that useful. But maybe you are a farmer and it's like your favorite thing in the whole world. In which case, cool. Hey! Farmer don't need daylight savings. Hey Andrew, daylight savings makes programmers sad. Miles Luigi! Welcome to the stream! I am so sorry to be keeping you up with this crazy game, but I hope that you are doing well. Now, let me just reference that again. It makes programmers sad. Why? I wonder why it would make programmers sad. Because you have to, like, program extra functionality in that accounts for daylight savings, thus wasting valuable time that could be spent playing Ghosts and Goblins. I agree in that case. Thank you for checking out the stream, Miles Luigi. Hope you're having a nice night. So it looks like we're probably going to have to take a cloud to the other side, climb up a level, and then probably bring like a cloud back to this side again, or something crazy like that. Oh my goodness, how did I miss that? Thankfully, enemies don't respawn. This is like the one game where enemies don't respawn, and I'm thankful for that. But then one time that ghost just appeared out of nowhere here, so that was kind of scary. Okay, new content here. That's good, right? Yeah, wow. Again, some generosity I was not expecting from this game. No, 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 and then... Oh, I accidentally touched down on the D-pad, and that just froze all my movements. Oh my goodness. We're going insane, send help, don't send help. I thought the whole point of daylight savings was something to do with farmers getting an extra hour of sunlight in the morning, or something like that. If that's not the case, then why the heck does it still exist? Who's benefiting from this? Thank goodness that guy up above has really bad aim. See, a ghost spawned that time. I guess we'll just wait for him to come down so we can defeat him. Again, generosity that's completely unexpected. Oh my goodness! And I'm so busy looking up at the troll above that the ghost came in for a sneak attack. Dang it. And then... didn't see that one coming. The main use of daylight savings time is to make better use of daylight. Which is weird. I mean, I guess maybe if you're like a construction worker or something that involves more outside work, but it sucks because, you know, if you work during the day, you're working from like 8 to 5, but with daylight savings time, it's dark by 5, so you really don't have any chance to enjoy the light because you're too busy working. But I guess if you look at it in terms of work productivity, it makes sense for people who work outside, but ugh. It just seems like more of a hassle than anything. Oh no, okay, let's retry this one. No, I have not seen that. Yeah, so this level really doesn't believe in checkpoints, I guess. Okay. There's always this moment when I'm climbing up a ladder, and I think it's Mega Man logic. Oh, I can shoot while I'm on the ladder, but no. No, you cannot. Overall, this isn't... Oh, shoot. I was looking to the right and not above me. This isn't difficult. It's just... it's been a long night. And it's one of those points where it's like, you know, you could really use a nice rest and come back to it. But of course, there's no password system in this game. So, good luck with that. You need to eat your night lunch soon. Well, yeah, please don't let me interrupt that. I have no idea how much farther we're gonna go. If I get this in the next few tries, maybe we'll keep pushing on. Because this is level 5, right? I wonder what the next couple levels are like. If someone says that like the next couple of levels are super short, I will press on. Is that the basic weapon? Or what is that down there? Apparently there's also a cross weapon. When thrown, they fly straight and stop the enemy's attack. But that does not look like a cross to me. So I will not touch it. That's the lance. Yeah, the basic weapon. That's what I figured. It's probably still better than the torch, though. Can we do it? Oh. Okay. Is this like a maze? Okay, there's a boss. Hooray! It's boss time, everybody! What is the strat here, anyway? Okay, I'll take it. Okay. Oh. I never imagined we would get to a boss and beat it on our first try, but that guy's pattern... Somehow the boss devil's pattern was easier than the enemy devil's pattern. What do we got in the messages here? This boss is called Devil. It was much easier than all the other devils we've encountered so far. Alright. This is level 6, I guess. So this is a guy who was a boss originally, and now he is like just a normal enemy. Unfortunately, it wasn't the boss of the level. That would have really made me happy. So what is this, like the boss rush? How long are the next 2 levels? Like, the map makes them look very short. Because if I hear that these levels aren't too long and or difficult, I will continue to press on. I will do it. What's a shield do? What does a shield do? If it's like invincibility, I will pick that up so fast. I do not see a shield in my instruction manual. You like boss levels in games. Yeah, they can be good, but not this game. Please, no boss rushes in this game. Bad weapon? I'll believe you. I got killed by just his head. Don't touch unless second round. Why? What's the difference? Oh, shoot. I didn't see the fire coming out. Okay. Too bad I took a hit earlier. So it looks like we have no choice but to fight a red devil here, huh? I figured that would be a height enough to hit that guy, but he could hit me, of course. You need the shield for true ending boss fight, huh? You need Nintendo power to know what, like, I have the instruction manual right here, but it's not very well made. So, it unfortunately leaves a lot to, you know, figure out yourself. The interesting thing is that this is such an early NES game that it might not even be in any Nintendo Power issues. Oh, well, we're getting pretty good at beating that guy. Ooh. Okay, okay. Oh wait, do I not have to fight that guy? Okay, I guess that's like an optional fight I took part in for some reason. Can I not fight you? Because I will not if I don't have to. Oh, there's the torch. No, thank you. Oh, he came at me instead of going the other way. Seriously? Ugh. I mean, I guess there was no reason to really do that. I thought maybe just in case later he was going to come after me, get rid of him now, but that turned out to be a bad move. Nintendo Power started in 1989, if you can believe it. Or sorry, is it 1988? Darn it, you've got me confused now. One of the two. Actually, I have the first issue right here. So the first issue was July/August 1988. That was a refresher I needed, so thank you for reminding me to check that. So there you go. So this game was one of the earlier NES games, so yeah, I don't think it would have been covered. In fact, the other thing I have here is there are these books called the Nintendo Power Indexes, and they're really cool. You can use them to look up what issues of Nintendo Power discussed which games, and this is fantastic. Like, it's such a cool concept. So if I go to G here, we can see if there's Ghosts and Goblins. I'm not actually going to use it, but let's just, you know, for science here. Nope, wrong page. Ghosts and Goblins is featured in the Counselor's Corner of issue 1, page 50. And I have issue 1 right here, so I could check that. It's also featured in the classified info section of issue 12, which is page 11, and also in the top secret passwords book on pages 124 and 153. What passwords does this game have? Is there a level select cheat? I'm kind of intrigued now. Yeah, you know, if it meant I could turn off the game and restart there, but I don't typically use cheats, so I don't know. I would feel guilty about doing that. But it's fascinating to know that it is featured in Nintendo Power. It started with the release of SMB2 in 1988. Yes, that's correct, Miles Luigi. Oh, there is a level select for just the first quest or the second quest as well. For whatever reason, I figured this game was so hardcore that it wouldn't even have a level select. I'm actually very shocked to hear that. Ah, just take me out. Just for the first. Interesting. There are some games where they have a level select, but they scream at you if you use it and try to beat the game with it. Battletoads Double Dragon is one of those, where you can use a level select to go like right to the end, but then it's like, you're a cheater, play it the real way. Where if you beat it the real way, you get like the proper ending, and it even gives you a time on how long it took you to beat it, which was pretty cool. When I beat it, I think my time was 41 minutes and 41 seconds. The run before I beat Battletoads Double Dragon, I got all the way to the final boss and died. So I was like, no way, that's not how this is gonna end. So then I immediately tried again and, got back without any game overs, which felt really good. Oh, wait. Come on, go the other way. Okay, you can go through the wall if you want, I guess. So why did that guy wake up anyway? If I go down, can it stop that guy, that guy from jumping around? Probably not, unfortunately. That's insane, that part right there. The code seems hard to pull off. Huh, I'll have to look it up. Even though I don't intend to use it, it's just like... a lot of level select codes back in the day require you to use controller 2 to do some of the inputs. Likely because it was really meant more as like a debug code than anything. And then they just leave it in so that Nintendo Power has something to publish. Because when you think about it, the more cheats that your game has, the more cheats in secret it has, the more likely it is for Nintendo to mention it in their classified information section and such, and all of that is more free advertising for your game, so it actually pays for you to have, more cheat codes and stuff like that in your game. Come on, go the other way. Oh, that works too. At least that guy's not jumping up around there this time. Ugh. Hold right and press A or B, or both, 3 times. Release right, press up. It is complicated. Very confusing. See, why is that guy jumping up around there now? That's really not good. I was just trying to make a run for it, but that was not a good idea. So how much longer is this level? And how long is the last level? If anybody knows. Fortunately, it seems like checkpoints are kind of out the window. They were very much appreciated in like the first 4 levels though. I guess they don't believe in them now. There's 2 jumping guys, right? It's weird that you can walk into this part. Ah. This is the last stage? Why does it sound like in the book then there's 7? Where am I reading this? At the 7th and final gate, your skill enables the knight to engage in hand-to-hand combat with the devil. How many devils do I have to beat? I've fought like 40,000 devils by this point. The world should be so rid of evil. Seriously. But if this is the last level, then, I mean, I'm definitely not stopping. I am at the very least going to complete the first quest. Nah. I need both hits. I hate just, you know, taking a nothing burger life like that, but you need both hits to get anywhere in this level. I thought you said Andrew got the shield, and I was scared for a second. Too many Satans spoil the broth. Why would I get the shield, Christian? That's only if you're on your second run, right? It'd be nice if it was invincibility or something. Ah, I screwed that one up. Actually, yeah, just take me out. You found the speedrun and it looks like the better weapon. Because there, like I said, there is that 5th weapon here that mentions it blocks, you know, attacks and stuff. But I don't know if that's what if that's the shield or not, because the instruction manual is great. It tells you about the weapons. It doesn't show you what the pickup for the weapon looks like. No, that would be too useful. The only thing is, though, once I take a different weapon, I'm not getting the knife back. And I'm really happy with the knife right now, so I'm kind of afraid of messing with the thing that's working so far. So I'll think about it. But thank you, Christian, for the suggestion. I trust you, Christian. I just want to hear from the Jade Wizard. Why would you say it's a crappier weapon if it looks better? There must be a reason, right? I also actually don't know how I got that shield to spawn. Oh, there it is, just randomly. If you jump into the left wall where the dragon was, you get some armor. I guess I'll, if I have lost a piece, thank you. So if I go in here... Where's the armor around here? If there is, I would love to find it. Maybe down lower? Okay, let's see. It looks like we're really close to the end. We're really close to the end. And you know what? The second quest, I can be okay with that being like a job for another day. But I just want to see the end of the game, ending, true ending excluded. We've made it this far. What time is it actually? 3:12. Thank goodness the time went back, or else, 4 p.m. or 4 a.m., that's too late, but 3 I can deal with. No, that's right, I don't go up this way, I go up the other way. What is that screeching? Does the thing where it sends you back if you don't have the shield happen on loop 1? Can't recall if it does. Also, where's that armor you were mentioning? The Jade Wizard, because I would be very interested in knowing where an armor pickup is in this level. Let's see if I can find it. Like, is it around here somewhere? Oh, okay, so you have to climb up a little bit. Oh. So should I grab the shield then? Is that the final verdict? Is that the shield is a better weapon than the knife? Because I will try it if people can confirm that. Because there's no getting the knife back. And I feel like I can definitely do it with the knife. Should it, you know, be necessary. But if people think that picking up that shield is a good idea, I'll trust you guys. Yeah, I do vaguely remember hearing something about a shield being needed for the true ending. So it does concern me that, you know, this isn't the second run. So I kind of I kind of worry about touching it. Okay, so can I go back down now? That guy's jumping around up there. That's pretty much means that this run's dead anyway. Third up from the dragon. Okay. So the Jade Wizard, you agree then that it's a good idea to pick up the shield? Because, I mean, I look at it this way. If I was playing the game and hadn't heard anything about anything from the chat, I likely would have picked it up. So, in the sense of it being a, you know, traditional, just playing it on my own run, I probably would have grabbed it anyway. So I probably should just grab it, right? Okay, you just throw shields around now. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so for some reason he now throws shields. So far, it doesn't seem like a bad weapon. Yeah, and it blocks attacks too, which is exactly what the instruction manual said it was going to do. So, yeah, the shield doesn't seem like a bad weapon as long as, you know, nothing bad happens. It doesn't send us back. Hopefully, that was a good choice. So far, it seems like a decent choice. You know, if it stops you from continuing, that would be a problem. Otherwise, so far, I think we're good. It does seem to be taking a while to kill this guy, though. Well, he kind of left anyway. Okay, well, we can still continue. That's a good sign. It doesn't travel the full length of the screen though, so it is crappy in that regard. Yeah, this guy takes a lot of hits with the shield. Like, wow. You always love the game over thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. But then the dragon died easy enough with it, so that's odd. This is a throwback to level 2 when these guys were blocking stairs then as well. Nice to see they've kept consistent anyway. And there's just not much you can do about it, just you kinda gotta get lucky with it. Fortunately, there's no weapon in this game that really seems to shoot upwards. And even though you have the shield, it doesn't stop those guys from flying directly into you. Christian! Oh, I'm sorry, Christian, that I wasn't able to beat it before you had to go, but thank you for everything. This has been a lot of fun. Sorry, and I hope I can, my throat's going. It's only been like 4.5 hours now. I hope I can get a win that you can, check out on the stream later, so thank you, and I hope you have an excellent evening. Or, morning at this rate. Oh! Oh! Is the Simpsons joke, I must go, my planet needs me, or are we just making a reference? It is 4 a.m. Technically, actually it's, it's 3:23 a.m., but it would technically be 4:23 a.m. I am sorry if I'm not in the right mind to get references at this point. Come on, despawn off the side of the screen. Is he moving slowly to the left? If he despawns, that'd be awesome. No, he's not anymore. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. So this guy, I'm not convinced you can even kill him with the shield. I'm not sure why he would be so strong against it, yet every other enemy seems to be weaker against it. But I appreciate the Simpsons reference, Christian. That's the kind of energy I need to pull me through this 90s cartoon jokes. Oh, goodness. Are you feeling it, Mr. Crab? There you go. Oh, the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. What would we do without you? Okay, let's concentrate here. That's not how you concentrate. And yeah, it's unfortunate. The shield's cool, but it just does not kill this guy at all. If he jumps over me, that'd be nice. I could do that. But it's like, now you have to take a hit from him. I could take the lance and then get the shield after. I wonder if that's like why they put the lance there. I'm kind of scared to do too much messing with weapons though at this point. Try the knife's not here if you wanted to get that back. Ah, darn it. Now I can't even beat this guy. I'm still shocked that SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom got remade. That's one of those games you figured, they would never touch again. That's old SpongeBob media at this point. Make way for the new SpongeBob media, but no. And there's actually a new SpongeBob game coming out that people say doesn't look too bad. But okay, concentration. Concentration. Especially hard to do at this point, but we can do it. No, even that wasn't good enough. Floating shopping list, yes. Yes. Okay, I appreciate the references here, but we need to concentrate on the game. I just hate that I can't kill this guy now. Like, that seems so wrong. I guess I could have tried to sneak up the ladder there. Keep that in mind for next time. Okay, okay. Finally past that guy again. And that guy starts jumping. I don't get why he started doing that now. And then all the devils wake up. Oh my goodness. I should have been trying to sneak under him there. Lucky, very lucky. Come on. I'm not even sure what hurt me there. I thought I killed the guy. Ugh. It wouldn't be the first time that something invisible has done damage to me in this game. The Spyro remakes were good, and I really love the Crash Bandicoot remakes. I thought they were great. Along with Crash Bandicoot 4. Sonic Frontiers comes out soon. Is anyone looking into that? Will Sonic finally make a comeback after all these years? Oh my goodness. You forgot about Crash, right? No. If I had to pick Crash or Spyro, I think I'd pick Crash Bandicoot. The classic Crash games are just so fun. I thought Crash 4 did a really good job of, replicating that. Alright, so that's the strategy for getting by that guy. Don't worry about killing him. Just push him off screen. Okay, so I hate this part because you have no control over where these guys move, and it just burns so much time. Like, over here, man, over here. Come on. Keep coming, thank you. So why did that guy wake up? Maybe if I don't stop in that one spot, because I'm dead now for sure, without the extra hit. And that guy jumping around. Oh, you still love the video I uploaded with the Crash 4 terms of service? You can't even play a video game these days without having to accept something that you have no time to read. It's getting a little out of hand. Ah, I took a hit right at the last second. Alright, come on. Oh, really? That guy will? That guy never wakes up. Oh, goodness. Andrew Hardest boss, terms of service. I will not accept that which I cannot read. Except we all do it, like all the time. Which is why it's become so easy for companies to do it, because they know we'll all just accept it. I mean, yeah, I don't think that the company that made Crash 4 ever ended up, like, stealing my identity or whatever, but it still sucks. Just like, I used to be able to play a video game without accepting all this junk, so why do I have to do it now? But I feel like we're missing the main picture here. We gotta focus on the game. We gotta focus on the game. Let's focus on this. Go the other way. Why are you crowding me? Come on. Thank you. I have had runs where that guy at the top doesn't wake up, so I'm confused what's causing that. Black Cobra! Game Nerd said to get the knife, the enemy to right of first ladder may randomly drop. Oh, I think it might be called like the greatest game ever or something. Well, we had the knife, we picked up the shield. Was that a mistake? We had a long debate over whether it was a good idea or not. The shield is nice because it blocks enemies' attacks. It also seems strong against most enemies, but then weak against others. The downside to it, of course, is that it doesn't travel across the whole screen. And the instruction manual is, of course, no help. It doesn't do anything to help you figure out, what you should or shouldn't be doing. And, oh my goodness. Stellar Steel? What am I doing? Like, waking up everybody? What time is it actually? It's 3:37 a.m. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I apologize that this is still going. Going to bed sounds so nice right now. And the fact that, all of you aren't doing that is crazy to me. Woot. Oh, come on. I was like, okay. I got an extra hit to work with, but no. The ghost shows up and makes sure that doesn't happen. Because I can always go back down and get that extra hit later, if I can just save it, which has not been a thing that's been happening lately. And I'm just so sick of this troll. I am just so sick of, like, playing musical chairs with him here. See, that time that guy up there didn't wake up. I don't know what to make of all this. But the shield's very nice for being able to block enemy attacks. Like, it's so useful. Oh, so close. Thank you, Christian. But this just tells me we are so close now. We are so close. So yeah, you gotta get kind of close up with that guy, and that causes him to move backwards instead of forwards. Okay. And here's this dumb ghost. So we have an extra hit to work with now. Now we can come back down here and get should we need it. Which we probably will. So it seemed like by going up the ladder and moving right instead of left, I think is what stopped that skeleton from up above the from waking up. So we'll account for that. Ugh. Nope. What can we do differently? There's just so much, like, to consider when you're going up those ladders. Oh, now he's moving in instead of moving back. Oh well. Just moving that little bit to the left, or to the right rather, was enough to wake that guy up. And to look at it, that skeleton actually wasn't even in the above area that time, so I guess I could have gone to the left? Huh. It's weird when you feel like you do the same thing 2 runs in a row, and yet something different happens. But maybe it's just how late it is, you know, kicking me in the butt here. Wow. Ghost spawns inside you. I really want to beat the dragon without taking a hit so I can save that armor for a future, you know, hit, but... Okay. And where's the ghost spawn? Right there. Fine. No, it's not fine. As I noticed again that the skeleton didn't spawn on the platform above, and that would have been really good. I guess I kind of just got too excited and wanted to get, you know, kill that troll. Your brain is so mush that you're referencing old memes. Imagine if you were the one playing it. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm still going. But it's that point where you can't stop. You just can't. You have come way too far to stop. This guy's tap dancing all over me. I don't know. That was a really lucky kind of thing right there. That will probably unfortunately be, you know, all for nothing, but it was fun while it lasted. Where's the ghost? Nowhere. Now the skeleton's up there. Interesting. Come on, move somewhere. Nope. And then the one above wakes up too. My goodness. Your favorite part is how you can play it just like after you start up. Just like the good old days. Exactly, right? No, and then that guy wakes up, but it's okay. I have an extra hit. But there's no way you're ever gonna get down to use it if everything does that to you. Oh my goodness. That's what the description says. Yep, I wrote that. I've kind of noticed that he walks the opposite direction that you're looking. Sometimes, though. Sometimes not. I don't know. Making things up now. Now, how come that guy woke up this time? It's weird because they don't normally do that, so I'm not sure what causes that. Well, I did something there. If I could have defeated him, I would have gone down and got the other suit of armor. And that would have been really interesting, actually. But alas. Yes. Okay. It's really scary to think that would almost be 5 o'clock if not for the time change. Okay. You know, I go on a lot about how Deadly Towers is not that bad of a game. This tower is worse than Deadly Towers, I have to admit. So do never, never diss Deadly Towers again. This game is way worse. Even though it feels like it shouldn't be, somehow it is. Okay. Okay. Let's get to the right. Get to the right. Come on, more to the right. No, don't get stuck on the ladder. Ladders are so jank in this game, and since level 2, I've mentioned that. Anytime that ladders are involved, this game's not fun. So what do they do in World 6? Make sure it's like all ladders. Because it's so easy, just the way that the ladder mechanics work, to just kind of get stuck on it and be unable to move, and that's what happened right there. Ooh, barely. So I think it's the fact that the troll wasn't on screen that made that guy appear. It's like a sprite memory issue thing. Even though... Ugh. If only I could despawn some of this other stuff. That feels like it has to be like the last challenge, right? Like that one little floor right there. If you can get by that, is that the end? Please tell me that's the end. It is not the end? Oh no. If these guys had like a nice pattern that you could just follow, it would be really great. But instead they're like completely random. Kind of. You have to fight 2 of the last stage bosses, but that was not really that hard of a boss. And then the mega boss. But is there a checkpoint? Can there please at least be a checkpoint? Yes, after the... Okay. That makes me a little happier to hear. If only you could, like, shoot from the ladders or shoot through the floor or something and hit those guys. Oh, duh. What did I expect to happen? My logic was I didn't want to kill him and cause the one on the upper floor to spawn, but I just ended up getting killed by that one anyway. But okay, so that's a strat. That's a strat that we're learning. And I like that. Shoot up! Shoot up, stupid! This guy's dancing all day! Hey, Macarena. Alright, now he's out of the way. I thought maybe I could touch that part of the tail and not die, but that was proven to be incorrect. Yeah, if this game had an upwards shot, it would change everything. Oh no. Alright, so new strategy. Come on over here. Come on down. Nope, that guy still spawned for some reason. Like, you don't think there's a point when he'll disappear, right? Like with all the other enemies? Like, let's say I came all the way down to here. Is he still gonna be there? That changes everything if he despawns. No, he doesn't. Unfortunately not. I mean, he's not that big of a deal, I guess. I make more a deal out of that guy than I need to. Just the less enemies, the better, obviously. We're getting to a point where I'm going to start reading the instruction manual word for word until we beat the game. Every time that map screen shows up. You love how there's no fall damage. Yes, only the worst video games have fall damage. Especially Banjo-Kazooie. Although what I really mean is, 2D games or side-scrollers should never ever have fall damage. 3D games, it's up for debate. But there's nothing worse than a 2D platformer with fall damage. Spelunker, I'm looking at you. Donkey Kong 2, right? I mean, a lot of arcade games had it. So, okay. So I guess that's where, there's always two red guys that attack me when I get up there, and I'm guessing that the second one is that one on the left? So we have to go right after we climb the ladder. Oh no, now I woke this guy up somehow. Shoot. It's funny because these red devil guys are like more difficult to deal with than the actual bosses. It's crazy. Or an Action 52. Yeah, well, Spelunker's the same, where you hit the air so hard that you die. Always sign of a well-programmed game. Alright, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this run. Just keep your eyes glued to that screen. This is going to be it. Oh great, now they're both jumping around. Just what I needed. And these runs are getting worse rather than better. And I feel like it's the game's fault more than anything. Like, I don't know what the heck it wanted from that. So someone tell me, literally, what is the strategy supposed to be for that part? You're kind of forced to climb this ladder into this section that is filled with enemies that you cannot attack before getting off of the ladder. And even then, the ladder controls are so stiff that by the time you get to the top of the ladder, it still feels like you're just a sitting duck who can't do anything. So I'm really curious how people deal with that part. Because I don't see it. Nope. And then this guy again, sometimes he's nice and he'll back up for you so you can get up the ladder. And then other times he's just a big jerk. If he just wants to go off screen that direction, I won't stop him. Come on, keep coming. It's like he wants to follow you, but like his programming is too flawed to do it. It's like, come on, come this way, come this way, come this way. Like, no, not that way, darn it, this way. Ugh. And it doesn't help that they take like 15 hits to kill. So it's not like you can just go up there and be like, bam, you're dead. It's like, no, you gotta go up there and it's like, oh, there's that great ladder physics. Climb to the top of the ladder and then you can't move for 5 seconds. Ba-bum. Lures the gargoyle down to fight it before they go up. I don't want to fight any gargoyles. I understand. See, like, why did that guy wake up? That makes no sense. How do you even lure it down? Oh, I guess I understand how you might do that. Kind of. Like a thing like... Then you get stuck on the ladder! But I understand that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Hello, Jesse Price. Yes, it's a very late night. Thank goodness there was time magic tonight to set us back an hour, else it would be really late. But as it stands now, it's only like, what, 4? Which makes me feel slightly better, but not all that much better. I'm gonna be playing it till morning. Ladder has to be the most difficult section of the game, but I like the suggestion of, you know, getting the gargoyle down. That's the kind of thing that I would think of if it wasn't whatever time it is right now. Like, the ladders. I hate the ladders so much. Oh. Like, if you're gonna make a game that has really crucial ladder sections, please make sure the ladder controls work. And I mean, obviously they work because you can climb and descend on ladders, but the fact that you can't move left and right if your thumb is even slightly touching up or down is really not so great. Alright, is that ghost guy gonna appear and ruin all the fun? Maybe not. You just closed the bar. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I see we actually have a nice number of viewers. Why anyone's watching this, I don't know, but I appreciate it all the same. Thank you. And look at that. I was holding down just ever so slightly, and it's like, well, you can't move if that's the case. It's funny because, like, the controls are not the worst I've ever played in an NES game. But there's those imperfections that you really feel when it's fast-paced. And when a game is fast-paced, it has to have, like, solid controls. Nope. Nope. I like to suffer, don't we all? He's been playing this for 5 hours and played Ghostbusters NES for 4 hours. I'm mad. Maybe a little. Maybe just a little. We are past the 5-hour mark too. Where has the night gone? Just think of all the ways you could have spent your night, but instead we spent it playing Ghosts and Goblins. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, okay, so this is like one of the rare times that was a good position there. Okay, Don't barf on me. Why is there a ghost now? Why? Thank you. Okay. Oh, so like this guy? Oh no. No, not the ladders! The darn ladders messed me up! Because you need to press up and down to duck and such, and he grabbed the ladder. But the strategy of getting the goblin, whatever they're called at this point, down from the level before climbing up there is definitely the key to all this. And again, that's something that a much more awake Andrew would have noticed immediately. But you're talking to 5 a.m. time-traveling Andrew here. Thank you. I love all the references in the chat. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, those guys are having fun. Whatever. It's okay. We'll get it. No. We'll try. Although that extra hit's probably pretty important. Jesse, oh, I was looking over at the chat, Jesse, to read your comment. So that run was for you. But thank you so much for, stopping by. Really appreciate it. And to everyone watching, hope you all have wonderful evenings. And Jesse, take care. Have fun. But come on. We gotta be like so close at this point. Oh, he's got it out for me. Wow, that's new. You think he's gonna go a little bit farther so you can jump and hit him, but no, he stops right above you. Which I think is like always the same distance, but it always feels like he should go farther than that. Oh no! I'm so busy paying attention to our goblin guy over there that just happens. It puts all of the worst enemies in like one spot. In fact, is this like all the enemies in the game? The game has like 4 different enemies. Now there's a few I think that still aren't here. Where's the water? Here it is. Let's get this guy out of the way so he doesn't shoot down on me. Okay. Like there's just nothing you can do about these red demons. Maybe we need to think back to level 3. When we were doing that strategy with pressing pause, I wonder if that will work. Especially since we now have a weapon where we can block shots. It's possible we can manipulate space and time just as, daylight savings time has, in order to win against them. We shall try it the next time we get there, which will hopefully not be long. Time to activate the genie, yes! Just mid-game, rip the cartridge out, stick the game genie on, stick it back in. Miraculously, it still works. Christian, you're tired. Everyone who's tired, please do not feel that, this is keeping you up here. It's 4:22. It would have been 5:22. Stop and swap. There you go. Swap in the game genie for a second. That's what we're talking about. Why doesn't this guy ever move the other direction anymore? I think the ice key, from what people have dug up, was actually going to be used in Donkey Kong 64, and not Banjo-Tooie originally, which is kind of cool to think about. Oh, that's awful. And I'm stuck on the bottom of the ladder. Perfect. Very, very nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Like, oh, he comes back. Wonderful. Here I was just trying to kind of experiment with the ladder for a second, but not allowed to do that. Enemies will get you. Stellar Steel, take care. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry we couldn't get a win, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. It's like, why is that guy already bouncing? There's no reason for it. Alright, so don't climb up the ladder till Trollman McGee has moved away from it, or he'll drop whatever it is on you. Nope. Because the worst part of that is that when the demon wakes up, you're still on the ladder, which you can't shoot when you're on the ladder. You can't just drop off the ladder instantly. Both things which would really, really help in that situation. Nope, you gotta climb all the way down super slowly. And then kind of get stuck at the bottom because of the weird ladder physics. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, you cannot jump off the ladder. Now, you can't do anything when you're on the ladder. Exactly. Exactly, Christian. Come on. Maybe we don't want this guy to barf on us. Like... It's our favorite enemy in the final level. Christian, you've been researching this. How does the final boss look? So say theoretically I get to the top and I can beat that guy twice. How does the true final boss look? Am I ever gonna beat it? Let me know honestly, please. Don't worry, you won't hurt my feelings if you think I'll never beat it. Beautiful. Come on, keep coming over here. Keep coming. Like... Oh yeah, there's a time limit too. Sometimes it's easy to forget about that. Okay. Come on, come this way. Come way over here. I only have a minute left. Please. Come on, come on. That was just kind of... It came on screen and got me. Oh, okay. No, I was running out of time. Oh. It was so close, wasn't it? How come he's not dying? I need the extra hit. So take me out. But thank you, Christian. Oh my goodness. That was so close. Come on, stop dancing. And it's like waiting for all these guys that wastes all your time too. It's like, come on. Get over here. That's amazing to think that, you know, you get 3 minutes to beat this. It could all be over in the 3 minutes. You just had a good run. But what are the chances of that happening? Not very high. Okay. Okay. Now you too. Come on. Come on. Away from the ladder. One more. One more. Yes. Nope. Come on, back over here. Back over here. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Yes. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Come on. Okay. Okay. I believe you when you say this is it. Please tell me that I start again from there. I think that's good. Okay. Nope. Okay. So I think you just have to... The book said to hit him in the head, right? I thought it said you only had to hit him like 10 times. Overall, this is like an easy pattern, right? This is as hard as it gets. Is that it? Is that it? The room is an illusion! Yeah, and it wants you to play the whole game again. But do you really think that's happening? Do you really think that's gonna happen tonight? I honestly don't think so. Oh my gosh. Teal Game Master, thanks for stopping by. That's what is this, Wizards and Warriors or whatever it was I was playing? I don't even remember anymore. Let's go. Well, see, the good part is that looking for words is hard at this point. Since we've learned the levels and such, it wouldn't be that hard. But I think we need to go to bed. And you know what? We'll scratch this one off on the list for we did a good job. We pretty much beat it. But someday, when you least expect it, now that we have the knowledge and power we have gained through this ridiculous night, we shall come back and try again. But I think that, it was a good effort tonight. And we saw the entire game except for probably what will be one last final message with the typo in it. Or something like that. But thank you all so much for joining. I apologize it's anticlimactic. But the important thing is that we had fun. I think. Hopefully everyone had fun. What a terrible game to just throw you back at the beginning like that. Oh, that's unfortunate. But thanks again, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you next time for what's hopefully a little less ridiculous. So thanks and good night.